taking visible steps in upgrading electricity infrastructure across the states, a process that has been severally unserved communities getting.
Proud moment for these three athletes, officially on the podium for the third CAA African Athletics Championship going down here in Abeokuta. These athletes have traveled all the way to Nigeria from their respective countries they've represented, and they have really done the job, and their names will forever be in history. Once again, to take you through three medalists. Kniba Ferial from Tunisia is your bronze medalist. Merzak Kortar from Morocco is your silver medalist, and Zongo Zaliza from Burkina Faso is your gold medalist for the triple jump under 18 women. We've still got the shot put, still waiting for this one to commence here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. Some couple more medal presentations to come, but in the meantime, we just for triple jump under 18 women's final, back to shot put. Got in our very first straw. It's from Togada Dorama. Getting us to the very start of this track and field event, shot put for men. As far as this one is concerned, like our analysts have said, they've got in their favourites, the Egyptians and also the South Africans. We'll wait to see what they'll show for here. Benani Ahmed for Morocco.
As we approach the afternoon section of the ongoing day 2 of the combined African under-18, under-20 championship at Abeokuta 2025, talking about the Confederation of African Athletes, Nigeria yesterday went on the medal table as Praise Ikweki did a bronze medal for Nigeria at the high jump. In all the races yesterday night, Nigerians have booked their race in quarterfinals of different versions. Talking about the 100 meters, the 400 meters, where our boys and girls will be running in the quarterfinals to the semi-finals, and also expecting that they'll be in the final of the championship from the 400 meters and the 100 meters respectively. Nigerians are hoping that today medal presentation is going to go down. South Africa picked the first gold medal of this championship yesterday, as the boy from South Africa did a jump in the high jump of 2.3 meters to beat Nigeria, who finished 2.0. Talking about Praise Ikweki. On the medal table is still shaky because the 3,000 meters and 10,000 meters were won by Ethiopia and also Kenyans, who that's their normal race. They know how to dominate in the long distance races. I have a Kenyan counterpart here, all the way from Kenya. She's here, and Ethiopian rather, who is here with us. Well, what a way to have you in Nigeria.
Thank you for having us, Nigeria. Oh my God, we're very happy, excited to be here, and as we say, we're super excited to have everyone with us. And yes, the day yesterday went really great, and we're hoping to have good days ahead of us.
Looking at on your arrival from the airport and to the hotel facilities, tell us what you've seen so far in terms of hospitality from the Nigerians.
I mean, Nigerian, I know that the Nigerian society is very welcoming, so they welcomed us with a very big heart. So we're staying at the redemption camp, which is a little bit far from where the event is happening, is taking. But yeah, I mean, lots of nations here, so we're seeing Africa. And it's always good to have every nation with us, united, the sport is an amazing spirit. So yeah, we're here to see what we can do and achieve more, and take the medals, of course. But
take the medals. When you talk about taking the medals, how many medals do you think in the long distance Nigerians are saying Kenya, Ethiopia, Uganda? That's where your strength is. But to the normal 100 meters, the sprint event, it seems it's going to go down to the Nigerians and the South Africans. I hope, are you saying your country will finish in the medal table?
Well, for this year, we only have 28 athletes with us, so it's not much. Before we used to have more than 60, 70 athletes, but because we only have 28, we're hoping that we would be able to get a few medals. But of course, I mean, as we dominate along with our East African country neighbors, Africa and Kenya, Kenya and Uganda, we're also planning to do very well in the rest of the long distance that is ahead of us.
Thank you very much. All right, and then we have other events will be taking place later this afternoon. We'll get you back to the venue of the event when the action resumes to this afternoon's program. Trust us on KAFTAN TV. We'll be streaming live on YouTube and also on Startimes on all our platforms, where this current third combined African under-18, under-20 championship, the Confederation of African Athletes, right here in Abeokuta. Oluwa Busai Olowokere is my name for KAFTAN TV Abuja.
Women triple jump fight presentation ceremony for under-18 women event. Very shortly, we'll go to the next event, high jump under-20 women. The next event will be high jump under-20 women.
Well, the Nigerian waits his attempt. Heard a roar from the crowd. Well, that's definitely one thing that has been constant here for every Nigerian athlete who've competed. The support has been really, really loud and massive.
You have the Nigerian athletes using the gliding technique. I guess the glide is coming back. And that really looked like a good throw.
Essay to the president of Athletics Federation of Nigeria, talking about Mr. Oyiz Asien, the CEO of Fax Media, and we're ready to have you live right here in Abeokuta. The third edition of the combined African under-18 under-20 athletics championship. It's ongoing right now, and yesterday was the one. Good moment for Nigeria. We got a bronze, probably from high jump. It's not our strength, but we've registered 96 athletes for this championship. Most of them yesterday in the 100 meters and the 400 meters have been able to book semi-final slots, and we are believing that by today we'll start raking the gold medals in some of this championship. Tell me, from the day you've been here, how's it been for you?
First of all, let me quickly correct you. It's not, we registered 92. Yeah. The first 96 news was a fake one, but we came with we registered 92 for the championship. The bid that as it may will be here in the past 6 days. You know that my boss, who is the AFF president, is also the president of CAA Region 2, which is West Africa. We came here 6 days before the kickoff, putting things together, receiving most of the guests from the Congress. You know, they had a Congress meeting here. They also had other visitors who have been coming here. At a stage, we were running between Lagos and Abeokuta here to receive all our guests. And the event has started as yesterday. As we rightly said, from the Nigerian angle, we've gotten our first medal, which is a bronze. But let me also say it here. Whether we like it or not, we are great. The South Africa seems to be the team to beat. They prepare well. They've come with a delegation who is well prepared. And I will say it here. With what I'm saying here, the South Africans are ready. If you know, in the past few years, they have dominated the junior championship, and it doesn't seem to look different in here with what I'm saying, with what they brought to our country. But I can also tell you that it might end up a 2-horse race. But for the South Africans, they are ready. But and I can also say Nigeria might just put the surprise by winning championship. You never can tell, because we are also ready. We have 92 athletes who are also very prepared. We done our trials. We went on camping before the coaches and technical team decided to bring up 22 athletes that represent us in under 18 and 20. And I can also assure us that Nigeria is also a team to beat.
Let's look at where the team athletes are camped at the Redemption City. Not that far from here. If you want to drive in 1 hour, we are already there. What does this bring for the value of having the teams in one region at the same time?
That's what you say. It's sports is life. Sports is everything. If you look at it, the camp would have been here, but they decided to take it to Redeem Camp, which is part of Ogun State. I think gives an opportunity for our visitors to also have an experience of what that part of the state is all about, and that's what sport is. Tourism is sport too, and I can also assure you that the protocol team, the transport team are on standby to convey these athletes to every of the centers as the event has started.
And so at the end of it all, what will you say to the government of Ogun State who has brought this hosting to Abeokuta? We just finished the National Sports Festival in May, on May 29. We're done with the festival, and now the CAA is here, and we've been told that more athletics championship is coming to Nigeria.
Yes, you can't take it away from this government for being able to do this. I just had an interview with the CAA president this morning, and I told him, I said, this was a rescue mission. You remember that it was Nigeria that was supposed to hold, and the dying minute they pulled out, and Nigeria came to the rescue. Not just Nigeria, Abeokuta, Ogun State came to the rescue. That is what to me from a government who loves sport. They know what it means from the development angle. They know what it means from the marketing angle. They know what it means from the social angle. And look at what is happening in Abeokuta here. It's not the talk of the town. We just hosted the sports festival. We are hosting the CAA on the 20 championship. They have a waffle that's going to take place here. That's the governor who knows what it means for giving this state to be at the center map of sporting event in Nigeria. Kudos to them as always.
All right, well, thank you very much. My boss is the SM Media, to the president of the Nigeria Athletic Federation. Once again, from this note, back to the studio. Busayo Kere, KAFTAN TV News, at the other side.
First, gold medalist, African champion for high jump under 20 women. Representing South Africa, we have Mia Dawel and Martha Ngozi.
Joint gold medalists. Each of them won a gold medal, of course, for South Africa. Joint
about to be made. The third CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under 18 and under 20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic.
Yes, in high jump, there is a rule that makes it possible for 2 athletes or even the 3 athletes to get a gold medal. As long as you make the same heights at the same time, everybody gets a medal.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci. Les médailles étaient remises
They
par
are
Madame
the defending
Samira
champions as far as the CAA Africa Junior Athletic Championship is concerned. Here on the mission, here on the mandate to defend their title. The South Africans really lived up to expectations here. Your gold medalist for the free pool jump. Well, we saw them here yesterday competing, and in the interviews they had clearly delighted to partake in this championship here in Nigeria. And now they'll be going back proud that they've represented their country. Davel and Martha Nkosi of South Africa. And also Sakarhana of Egypt, all on the podium.
I think I love the podium. Looking at the very beautiful in the eyes. And the joy also from every athlete that has come out to pick up their medals, as usual, will be beautiful and contagious. So it's a great stuff right here at the 3rd edition, being hosted by Abeokuta, Ogun State, Nigeria. A beautiful event we're seeing so far. The best of coverages you're seeing right here from this part of Africa. Kudos to the South Africans, making at least one medal from the last two events that have been presented. Nicking 2 gold medals in the last event was presented actually. Great one for them in triple jump, or high jump rather.
We see more of them on the podium. The presentations continue in the course of the rest or remaining days of this championship here in Abeokuta, precisely at the MKO Abeokuta Sports Arena. Back to the shot put final for the under-20s. This one is going to be a keen contest. The Egyptian Nabi Alma for his next draw. First glance, it doesn't look as better as his previous draw, where he looked really comfortable with his efforts in the end, but this time just a little walk back.
Under 20 women.
He had a great spin.
And very soon,
I think the longest of spins I've seen in the throws today, but I wasn't convinced with the throw in the end.
Zimbango Prosper from Zimbabwe just at his next attempt. Another South African also competing. Clearly I would also want to be on the podium as far as these events is concerned. Well, just to remind you, activities are going down simultaneously inside the MKO Abeokuta Sports Arena. The judge don't need any guess to know that's a Nigerian. Now, one of the goals clearly for every athlete who've been here is to also achieve a personal best. If there's any before, you can also attempt to match or also go past your personal best.
Our Nigerian guy just threw 1597 meters in the shot put.
And that's some cool throw for him. I think that's the farthest we've seen today. It might be wrong, but I think he really covered the distance. It's got a great competition with this young man from Egypt, who's also holding strong his position, not wanting to let it down. Nabi Amar.
Well, he got a red. He stepped out of the circle, so that was a no throw.
It's going to be really painful for him.
You see his leg out of the circle, so it became a no throw.
Is that the first no throws we've seen so far, or maybe we missed some?
I think we've seen about 2 now. Some red flags been raised before now.
Just trying to practice his right body movement. The man from Morocco, Benani Ahmed. Takes a whole lot of technique and striving for perfection. Just trying to see if he can get it right.
Yeah, he's practicing his technique because you really have to plant your leg properly, and the spin, you have to gauge it. Sometimes if you spin, you might spin too much and then your leg plants somewhere else. So you practice that so you plant your leg properly so that you don't foul that.
Get to practice, Sazu.
Not my thing, bro. And nowhere, and who God says I am. But like I said, one of the most difficult athletic events for me is shot put.
No.
So I respect anyone.
So what would you say
it.
about the hammer?
I would prefer to do a hammer. Here, you spin and you throw. This is to your neck. How do I throw something from my neck? It's
you can use the glide. You don't have to. You don't have to spin. You can use the glide. So glide is basically
I'm almost speaking Yoruba like I think glide though. You know, I'm going local at this point. That's the feeling I find myself.
We've not even gone to talk about pole
at this point.
We've not even talked
I was about to go there. Pole votes. I mean, discuss maybe. But this, like he said, I mean, throwing from your neck. I mean, even the glide, whatever technique. I don't know which one seems to, at first glance, go farther the most.
You can
even, depends on how you execute.
Do a standing throw with the shot put, so you don't even have to glide. Just stay there, bend down, and push out the shot.
I hope I don't break my neck in trying to do that.
Just think of the shot as your naughty junior brother.
I'm not going to throw my knot in the junior brother away. But I get your point. It's easier because it's something you've practiced. It's, when you take up something, it feels so easy. There are things you do at home, or just like we talk now. People come around and like, how do you guys do this talking? It's years of experience. Just the same way I cannot do the same events they go on to do.
No, shot put is like a natural sport. It's like you're trying to pluck a fruit from the fruit tree. That stone and you're throwing, shot put.
And this you're doing is trying to convince one who has made up his mind that this is the direction he wants to go. It's like preaching a message that never goes into the ears. That's just a picture I'm seeing right here. I'll tell you.
And as we go, we are going to be bringing you some medal presentation. This time, of course, the under 18 high jump man Well, this was a keenly contested one we saw yesterday, and Ikweki praised the Nigerian from the start he had yesterday. It's quite sad to see that it's going to be a bronze medal in the end, but definitely he will be proud of his performance. I love his personality, I love the charisma, the energy he brought to that contest yesterday. Ikweki praise.
His medal was given to him by the African 400 meters record holder Falilat Ogunkoya.
I had a handshake with him this morning and it was a thing of joy. He was really happy. I said, praise right, said yes, great job, keep it up. I saw that smile from his face just to encourage him, because I saw he left with some down spirit yesterday.
Oh, your silver medalist is Chidowa Tandenda from Zimbabwe. Also gave it his very best, and not enough to be the gold medalist. Chidowa Tatenda from Zimbabwe. Well, he started poorly.
Yeah.
Grew into the contest.
And probably both of them did 2.03 meters. He maybe just had something more like an edge to give him the silver medal.
Like we talked about for large parts in the last presentation, South Africa once again on the podium as your gold medalist, and this is Matteo Leroux from South Africa. He had that final attempt tries, but just couldn't match it.
He was going to do his personal best of 2.10 meters, but stayed with 2.06. And it was just a great one for him. What a joy to also have a record holder like Otoya mentioned, the 400 meters record holder Faliatu Gukoya for Africa, going on to present him with that medal.
For Africa. It's an event. I also have the job and responsibility to make sure Nigeria excel. So we're looking forward to a good outing. Us at the sports commission is that we want to be able to time strongly our young talent to global expectations. So, like the young girl I saw training in long jump yesterday, she's already jumping global international time. We want to see her do more. These are low-hanging fruits for us towards podium placement in 2028. So it's a good event to prepare them for all of that.
Okay, beyond this, what should be expected beyond this competition for those?
That's what I just said. A situation where all the talents discovered by Nigeria, in particular, and Africa in general, will become world beaters. I am determined to support any young talent that emerges from Nigeria, to give them the best kind of athlete welfare that will prepare them towards beating established athletes like Ofili, who is representing Turkey. We are determined to do that. Get young new talent to dominate the tracks in the next few years.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship. It's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future of African athletics. Proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot. The stakes are high. History's about to be made. The third CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars.
As we approach the afternoon section of the ongoing day 2 of the combined African Under-18, Under-20 Championship at Abeokuta 2025, talking about the Confederation of African Athletes, Nigeria yesterday went on the medal table as Praise Ikweki did a bronze medal for Nigeria at the high jump. In all the races yesterday night, Nigerians have booked their race in quarterfinals of different versions. Talking about the 100 meters, the 400 meters, where our boys and girls will be running in the quarterfinals to the semi-finals, and also expecting that they'll be in the final of the championship from the 400 meters and the 100 meters respectively. Nigerians are hoping that today medal presentation is going to go down. South Africa picked the first gold medal of this championship yesterday, as the boy from South Africa did a jump in the high jump of 2.3 meters to beat Nigeria, who finished 2.0, talking about Praise Ikweki. On the medal table, it's still shaky because the 3,000 meters and 10,000 meters were won by Ethiopia, and also Kenyans, who that's their normal race. They know how to dominate in the long distance races. I have a Kenyan counterpart here, all the way from Kenya. She's here. And Ethiopian, rather, who is here with us. Well, what a way to have you in Nigeria.
Thank you for having us, Nigeria. Oh my God, we're very happy, excited to be here, and as we say, we're super excited to have everyone with us. And yes, the day yesterday went really great, and we're hoping to have good days ahead of us.
Looking at on your arrival from the airport and to the hotel facilities, tell us what you've seen so far in terms of hospitality from the Nigerians.
I mean, Nigerian, as I know that the Nigerian society is very welcoming, so they welcomed us with a very big heart. So we're staying at the redemption camp, which is a little bit far from where the event is happening, is taking. Yeah, I mean, lots of nations here, so we're seeing Africa, and it's always good to have every nation with us, united, and the sport is an amazing spirit. So yeah, we're here to see what we can do and achieve more, and take the medals, of course. But
take the medals. When you talk about taking the medals, how many medals do you think in the long distance? Nigerians are saying Kenya, Ethiopia, Uganda, that's where your strength is. But to the normal 100 meters, the sprint event, it seems it's going to go down to the Nigerians and the South Africans. Are you saying your country will finish in the medal table?
Well, for this year, we only have 28 athletes with us, so it's not much. Before we used to have more than 60, 70 athletes, but because we only have 28, we're hoping that we would be able to get a few medals. But of course, I mean, as we dominate along with our East African country neighbors, Africa and Kenya, Kenya and Uganda, we're also planning to do very well in the rest of the long distance that is ahead of us.
Thank you very much. All right, and then we have other events will be taking place later this afternoon. We'll get you back to the venue of the event when the action resumes to this afternoon's program. Trust us on KAFTAN TV. We'll be streaming live on YouTube and also on Startimes on all our platforms.
Tell us something about that smile of a winner.
So, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, we have the triple jump event. It's typically called the hop step jump. It's the second most technical event in the track and field. We have had the Northern Africans dominate at some point, and we had the Cameroonian Françoise Mbango that dominated for a very long time. She competed for Cameroon, then in the later part of her career she competed for France. So we've had an Algerian, we've had the Senegalese also. We've had a Nigerian hold the African record, Rosa Collins, who is one of our LOC members now.
So once again, the 3 medalists for the triple jump on the 20 women. Temoso Masikane from South Africa, Zongo Awal from Burkina Faso, and Belkada Nasima from Morocco, your gold medalist.
And also to mention that that is my event, that is my sport, that is my baby when it came to track and field. I think I chose it because it was actually technical and a lot of people were avoiding it. So I was like, okay, it's hard.
Uniqueness.
I can do it. If Superman can do it, I can do it.
Is there some bit of bias when you say it's the most technical
No,
track and
it's the
field
second most. It's the most technical on the field because we have the pole vault is the most technical, and then triple jump.
Based on ratings.
We've got the 1,500 meters getting underway. The athletes on the tracks. And this is going to be keenly contested till the very end. 1,500 meters.
We have the 1,500 meters, which is 3 3/4 time round the track. The track is 400 meters, so they have 3 3/4 to go.
And you understand that the athletes from the Eastern African nations will always come out tough for this one. They are already staging the lead, separating themselves. And this time around, they are not running like they are sprinting. They are taking their time. You see the Ethiopian also chasing after. Ethiopian number 3. We have beat number 636 and beat number 638 on number 1 and 2. You can hear the scream from the fans supporting them from a distance as they go for the final lap. It's going to be a beautiful race and towards the end.
And we see that the Ugandans are leading this pack. And at this time is where the athletes start to kick and start to separate themselves so that they don't have to struggle too much when they reach the final 100 meters.
Exactly, and you can see how they are pushing really hard. Beat number 636 really leading this race at this point in time. It's going to be hard for her, but she's keeping that pace, moving into the final part of the race.
We have the Ethiopian athlete, but the Kenyan athlete is fast catching up. The Kenyan athlete is fast catching up. Can she maintain that? It doesn't look like she can maintain that, but we never know what would happen. The Kenyan athlete is fast approaching. The Kenyan athlete
it looks like she might just take over that position. It's really close at this point.
The Kenyan athlete
but she set that pace again, and she looks to have won this one.
Yes.
What a race we've just seen. They started it almost closely, and she had to put herself in front and say, no way, I'm going to finish this one tops. And what a way to have ended this race. What some joy she will be experiencing at this point in time. So tough a race. You might think there's something easy, but never is it a race that is run just within 4 minutes. And there is your winner for this race.
Yes, the Ugandans are fast, showing themselves as contenders for the long distance, middle and long distance. And I think it will be really good. And now we are going to really have competition between the Ethiopians, Ugandans, the Tanzanians. And at some point, I know the Moroccans were also good in the long distance, and we had someone like Ilsham El Garouz that dominated the 1,500 for years.
I think we'll have to keep all of those names aside and celebrate the Kenyan who has just joined us. This is a great race for her. Started slowly, you could see her trying to just find a way from the back, almost slipped earlier, but just kept her cool and calm, and she gradually found her way through. You will almost not see her from the start of the race, but look at what she did towards the end. Chased after and chased for really, really long, but
Yes,
no way the Kenyan was going to win this one. She just had to settle for that second position.
Reminds me of the race in the Olympics between the second Hassan, and Kipiegon, fake Kipiegon.
Yeah, Kipiegon.
Hassan fell just at the finish line.
It's a very, very... I will never forget that incident. I saw the replay over and over again. But this time around, we are happy the race is done, so it doesn't look like we're wishing anybody fall.
No, that's the thing about track and field. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. I had a race, a Commonwealth Games race, where in 100 meters men, Nigeria were placing fourth. And in the space of a few minutes, the first and second, they both had hamstring injuries. And we picked a medal.
You just take advantage. You just have to take advantage as quickly as possible.
As an athlete, how do you recover from such heartbreak, getting to the finish line and maybe pulling something and just falling down by the finish line just before you could clinch what would have been a favorable position for you in the end?
But once again, you celebrate the Ugandans. They've picked up another gold. It's a good one for them in the women's 1,500 meters. What a race they have just run. Holding strong, withholding nothing in the end, and making sure that Kenya wouldn't take that position. Good one for them. They are taking everything with pride and joy at this point in time. So it's Uganda first, Kenya second. And that's a good race we've seen. We'll give you the official time in a bit, where and what each athlete ran for this particular race.
Assad Adam, Morocco. 235, Omoshuafa Anthony, Nigeria. 243, Mokaraf Oamaru, Nigeria. 302, Torchi Mohammed Kali, Tunisia. 277, Sheidina Issa Laye, Layeba, Senegal. 289, Odo Mablo.
Well, the 1,500 meters race, keenly contested.
289.
But the crowd loved every beat of that contest. Same for the women. We're going to see for the men shortly. 1,500 meters of those long distance races.
Race that's always gotten to do with the East Africans, and I remember Otoye breaking it down why you see them always dominating these races. The altitude, the mountains they've got right there, and their dedication. Their weather also playing a huge role in what we've seen from the Kenyans, the Ethiopians, and these days the Ugandans also not letting themselves down. Remember, they were part of it yesterday too.
Oh, the official results from the 1,500 meters under 20 women. We just saw moments ago Chefuru Nancy from Uganda doing justice, finishing first. Cheptegei Sheila from Kenya in second. Also, just not too far away from the Ugandan who ran that race to the finish line. Always going to be favorites.
And if we can check for that 1,500 meters, subject to ratification, that looks like a new championship record. Because the last championship was 4 minutes 10:73 seconds. So this is 10 and 3 seconds. So subject to ratification, it looks like a new championship record.
Still in joyous mood here, some of these spectators. While you enjoy the event, you've got to eat something. This is why what you can see on your screens, well, the Moroccan there, some pretty smile, just waving to the camera.
Really beautiful face, that joy that you always get when you know the camera has brought you to limelight. In that sense, fans also coming out to also come enjoy this game, not at least at this point, but just loving the event. Some of them also amateurs, still trying to get to this height, looking at what it takes to be there. Some from other parts of Africa, some Nigerian, some based in the community, some also traveling down to just make sure that they are here. It makes it all encompassing and really beautiful. The smiles is what you always love, and different reactions. One shy, one really happy to see herself on the cameras. And what a joy it is for each of those beautiful faces you see on the screen. And like you mentioned, you must eat, as one of them was caught on the cameras recently.
And as far as the race is concerned, one thing is certain, we've got Africa's young finest here in Abeokuta, competing amongst each other for glory, representing their respective countries.
Medal ceremony for the 1,500 meter under 18 women.
We've got the medal presentation for
the medal will be presented
the 1,500 meters under 18 women.
Third and bronze medalist representing Ethiopia, Desta Tadele.
Now the bronze medalist from Ethiopia, Elizabeth Amare.
Presenting the medal is Rosa Collins, Nigeria's former triple jump national record holder and former African record holder also. And she's also a member of the LOC of this event.
Talahun Elizabeth.
Silver medalist also from Ethiopia. Ethiopia, a bronze and silver medalist, always going to represent. These are long distance races. A time for your gold medalist. And from Kenya, Cheptegei Nancy is your gold medalist, 1,500 meters under 18 women. The Kenyans, the Ethiopians dominating this one. Bronze and silver went to Ethiopia, and gold going to Kenya. Jepketich Nancy. She ran 1,500 meters in a time of 4 minutes and 11 seconds. And it's time for the anthem of the gold medalist country.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please be seated. The medal was presented by Mrs. Rosa Collins, former African champion.
You'd be so shocked if the anthem was cut, but that's the anthem for Kenya. No time to waste. Even as much as they run marathon races, they didn't replicate that on their national anthem. Kudos to another Kenyan. The last time it was Nancy Cherub who won it. She also won the 800 meters. But this time around we'll have a new Kenyan doing it. And what a thing of joy in between two Ethiopians, all from East Africa.
Jepketich Nancy, 1,500 meters under 18 women gold medalist from Kenya.
Our speed, our strength, our spirit. We're celebrating the greatness and the richness of our culture and tradition.
Africa, we welcome you. To the 2025 edition of the biggest stars of today and the stellar lights of tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, events of this magnitude would only bring forward the biggest names in Nigeria. And they are as big as they can get today. On this very fine day, in this very fine evening, Abeokuta, please, I ask for a small, tiny favor of you. Finance, bring it down. As we make welcome and recognize the very pristine presence of the #1 individual in the world of sports in Nigeria. A man that has served self, country, and state, and a steward to the patriotism of this great country, Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, in our midst is the icon of modern-day sporting administratorship. A myth of a man, a legend of an administrator. Nigeria, please, by all means, put your hands together for the one and only, the chairman of the National Sports Commission for the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the icon, leader, and legend, Malam Dr. Shehu Diko. Thank you, sir. A round of applause for my chairman. Thank you. Thank you, our chairman, for coming out today.
Still very much live at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. We've got the 1,500 meters under 20 men now ready to contest. the rush of adrenaline just there amongst these athletes. Let's be careful so you don't get yourself disqualified.
We have the 1,500 meters under 20 men start off. The championship record for this event is 3 minutes, 33 seconds and 65. Set by Kenyan Reynolds Kipkore Cherot in the last championship. But we also have the African record for this event under 20, set this year by with a time of 3 minutes 27 seconds 70 by Phineas Koech from Kenya. He said it this year in Paris.
2 years ago, or 4 years ago actually, it's 2019, 6 years ago, we had Nduribe for 30 of Ethiopia winning it. So it's a very strong competition, and you can see the names just mentioned. Uganda not giving up. It looks like they're almost doing a clean sweep for most of the long distance races in this event. We've seen them win 3 out of the last 4. This time around they are in for it again. You can see Kenya and Uganda looking like they're taking the lead. South Africa is also not left out. Ethiopia just also from behind. It's a tough race, and Kenya have their athletes, both of them in front, looking like they're leading the pack. One might be playing the role of a pacer, but no way, he's also running the race. So it's just about them understanding their own kind of technique that works out for them. The one behind will always come from the back to take off the pace. But we'll work what we have at this point in time. Kenya, first and second, looking to do what they did the last time.
Yes, as we know, the 1,500 meters is 3 3/4 laps. And this event has became a lot more popular in recent years due to Jakob Ingebrigtsen and his rivalry with the British runner. I can't remember his name. So it's like dead talking each other on the social media. And when you see Jakob Ingebrigtsen, you see how he's determined, and then he has a backstory, the family story that kind of like brought this event and brought Jakob into the forefront, into the limelight. So you can see by the record that was set this year in Kenya how popular the event is and how seriously the young athletes are taking it.
Josh Kerr might just be that man you're talking about, who's also doing it with Ingebrigtsen. The British man, Josh Kerr, is also a very good middle distance runner. So it's getting really interesting as we see at this point in time. The Kenya is still in the lead. Morocco is taking third position. But this is where we now start separating the boys from the men in the final stages of this race.
But you can see how popular this event is by how many they are in the lead pack, because usually this is where they start to kick and, like you said, separate the men from the boys. But everybody, they're all staying. We still have 6, 7 of them in that front line pack. So it's going to really be a strong finish. It's who has the most speed at the finish is going to take this race.
I think Morocco is looking like that man who's going to make it happen. Is leaving everybody behind, holding on to that same pace. Can he do this for the remaining 100 meters? It's a tough race for him at this point. And how is it going to happen? It looks like a Moroccan is winning this.
He's watching his back as it's coming. Do you think to do that?
You should stop doing that because he slows you down.
Exactly.
So you should stop doing that. You should just concentrate and go forward.
He's going to pull through.
He's trying to see if he needs to conserve his energy or go forward.
And he's just won it. The Moroccan has done it. He's done something that is almost impossible. He was so focused on this. He's put Kenya and Uganda on second and third respectively. No medal for Ethiopia in this 1,500 meters this year. You can see the Kenyan go down straight up. What a competition. He's not happy. He hits his hand down too.
And it was an unofficial time of 3 minutes 38 seconds. If he had concentrated, he probably has set the championship record.
He doesn't mind. The most important thing is the fact that he's beaten the Kenyans and the Ugandans to this one. beating the East Africans completely.
I think he didn't think about it. If he sits down and they tell him you would have gotten the championship record, I think that it's it. Then it's gonna dawn on him what he did.
And look at that disappointment from the Kenyans. Just hands in the head, looking at the replays.
Like, it's my race, it's my village people. This is our race. How did we lose it?
But still proud of the flag, regardless. Proud of his country.
I think he's confused.
Thinking about it, like, how did we lose this race? How?
He wants to do both. He's held up in the middle at this point, but the most important thing is the fact that he has a medal to show, and the Ugandan also coming third makes it even interesting. Not clean sweep for anybody this time around. And I love the fact that new countries are telling you this is what we want to do, and they're coming really tops in this one. The Moroccan are ready to run round again for 400 meters, celebrating his victory.
They are
what's hardly
their
happened.
status, the Moroccans, because this was an event for Isham El Garouj. He really dominated this event for years on a global level. So the Moroccans are just retaining basically a title. They're not letting like the East Africans come and take that one from them. They're like, no.
Well, this was not, as most will predict, a Moroccan. Your 1,500 meters under 20 men's winner. Against all the odds, he has done it here in Abeokuta, Nigeria, for the third CAA African Junior Athletics Championship.
It's not the first time we've seen a Moroccan do something like this. She mentioned the name already. Latoya mentioned that man, Hicham El Garouj. He's done it a couple of times. Done gold medals in Athens, 1,500 meters. Also did gold medal in same Athens, 5,000 meters. He's a great middle distance runner. And also was at Atlanta 96, where he participated in that same 1,500 meters, finishing 12th. He came back in Sydney 2000, went on to finish with a silver medal. So they know how to do this stuff. It's just about the reincarnation at this point.
He really made that event popular because whenever he won and afterwards he used to dress in the full Moroccan traditional wear. So he really stood out then. That was one thing I liked seeing whenever. So I used to watch him just to see him wear that attire because they have a really nice traditional attire.
He retired in 2004. Like I said, it's 21 years after. It's like somebody coming to say, yes, I am ready to do what my predecessor did, or like my should I call him ancestor at this point, because he has done a great job. 21 years after, we've seen a Moroccan win this again. El Garouj did his own part, and this is something we're saying from another Moroccan. What a thing of joy, huge joy for him as he walks away. We'll give you the final results, the official results, and see if he was able to meet up with the 3.33 meter record set last year. It's going to be really difficult for him, but I think he is really close to what we saw from Reynard Kipkorir Cheproit of Kenya last year.
We'll move into long jump, under 18 men's final. These are the athletes competing for this one. We've got Anthony Lucky representing Nigeria, Asad Adam also for Morocco, and this will be competed amongst 12 athletes. We're on the way. Our very first jump attempt.
You can see them the long jump men. The reason why that is a no jump, because he stepped over the board.
Oh, you don't want to find yourself in such a situation. Doesn't feel happy about it. The athlete from Niger still goes on to the side to get some encouragement. Knows he still has another opportunity to get it right.
And what will happen is that his coach will talk to him. Usually what they do is that if you step over the board, they count maybe it's half a foot. You take it back before you start running, so you'll be able to put your leg on the ground. Another no jump.
This would have been a fantastic jump. Look at how much distance he covered.
Jump. You can see from here his foot stepped over the board.
It's going to be a red flag for him.
And a lot of factors could come into play because of that. He might have warmed up a lot more, so he's faster. He might not have taken his run up properly. There might be more wind coming behind him.
Love the way he did that air walk. He would have really been of help for him.
It's called a hitch kick.
That hitch kick, bringing some basketball language into this one. And in the end, nothing to show for it. At least he's learned his lessons, and he should be getting it better in the next jump.
It's also good to mention that there are certain events in the track and field that you can only rectify world record if the wind reading is below 2.0 meters per second. That is the 100 meters, the 100, 110 hurdles, the 200, the triple jump, and the long jump. And the 200.
That wind also helps push you forward. I guess that's the reason they always make this happen.
Yes. And they all seem to be stepping over the board.
It's like the adrenaline rush is still very much on the high.
And that thing can be very upsetting. I remember Commonwealth Games in the 2010 in India, where the Nigerian long jumper and the Canadian long jumper, who were both friends coincidentally, and you know, for the long jump, when you're more than 8, they take your first 3 jumps, then they pick the top 8, and then those top 8 continue the remaining 3. And the 2 of them were favored to take a medal, and 2 of them did not register any jump in the first 3. So they were kind of like, didn't go in for the finals. So sometimes you have to make sure that your run-up is good in such a way that you should register a jump the first 3 times. Those first 3 jumps, you must register a jump.
That's what we are looking forward to, seeing that they will get it right with the next 2 jumps. Another jumper at this point, running up on 2, make it happen. I think he puts his foot right. Did almost 7 meters. The run-up was brilliant. Kept on with that pace.
That is a good jump. You can see his foot on the board. That will read about 660 jump. You know, we jump on what we developed this ability to be able to read
and calculate
almost accurately just by sight.
Exactly.
What somebody jumps.
But that was really, really close. He would have just stretched that left foot forward. I would have seen a brilliant ending to it.
Have another no jump.
Clearly, he was trying to be careful, and in the end, being over careful set him up for this.
Like I said, if your run-up is not, if you did not check it properly, or there are other factors that can come into play when you're jumping, then you have things like this happening. It happens to the best of us. I remember Jonathan Edwards, the triple jump world record holder. Most of his jumps, he used to foul at least out of the 6, at least 4 of them.
You can imagine working with just 2 and still winning the world record. He would have done better. Now that jump will be taking the back a bit since he didn't start from the whiteboard.
It's a good jump, but his technique leaves much to be desired. It needs fine-tuning. There's a lack of control in that finishing. So usually you have to extend your legs forward, but he's wobbling all over the place. And that kind of makes you drop down quickly. So he's not able to properly finish his jump.
time for the Moroccan to come do another jump. Hopefully we're getting this one right. He had a red flag for the first jump, a no jump, overstepping the white bird. And that set him up for a bad jump. He'll want to get this one right this time around. It's going to be really, really beautiful if he does, setting him up for the competition.
There are a lot of techniques that go into this. We have the athletes, after you've taken your run up, usually what you have, you can walk into it, you can run into it, or you could just stand there. Usually standing there is the best because it's easier for you to know where your first and second stride is. But if you're walking or running into it, you have to be sure. Usually what happens is that they tape, that is when you take your run up, you put a tape there. You can also tape your first and second stride so you know that you're not overshooting your run, and then hopefully your leg lands in the appropriate place on the board.
And that's just what we have at this point. We know what these guys want, and this man is taking his time, the Moroccan. He really wants to get the result. He really wants to get the results, and he's trying to get the motivation from the Moroccans in the crowd. You could hear the claps, and that's what he needs at this point in time, trying to soak up the pressure and be as light as he can.
Yeah, this is one of the events where you can solicit the assistance of the crowd. They can clap for you. If you ever watch any of the international games, you will see they do that a lot. It helps kind of set a rhythm for you. Different athletes have the different rhythms. They will tell you the kind of rhythm they want you to clap for them, and then it will assist them to help. And some athletes just want you to be quiet.
This one at least needs the noise at this point. Maybe he's checked it out and feels this will make me feel lighter, because once you're under pressure you feel so heavy you can't lift yourself. But at this point,
you see, being under pressure is part of the competition, because you are supposed to be able to perform your best even while under pressure. Just coming out to compete is a pressure on its own. So the question is, which of all the athletes that come out is better able to handle that pressure?
That's what we're looking forward to at this point in time. Who's handling the pressure best, and who's going to make it happen for their country and also for himself or herself in the end. It's taking so much time, and all of this in the end, you hope it works out perfectly for him.
No, normally if there's a red flag in front of the pitch, the athlete cannot start his jump. And also one of the technical rules, you only have 1 minute. Once they signal you with a white flag that you can take your jump, you have 1 minute to take that jump. After 1 minute, you will be disqualified.
And obviously, it's not his fault, because he wouldn't want to waste that much time before he goes on to make the jump.
A little fun fact about things, the little things that jumpers do. Usually when you get on a track, you want to know which side the wind is blowing, whether you have a headwind or you have a tailwind. So if there's grass around, you will see the athletes prop the grass and throw it in the air to see where the wind goes. Is that something that is very light, that the wind can move it?
From more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship. It's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future of African athletics. Proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot. The stakes are high. History's about to be made. The third CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship, it's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future of African athletics. Proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot, the stakes are high. History's about to be made. The third CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship, it's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future of African athletics. Proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot, the stakes are high. History's about to be made. The third CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship, it's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future of African athletics. Proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot, the stakes are high. History's about to be made. The third CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship, it's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future.
It doesn't affect it at any point. If he was going to do a 6.8 and it does a 6.2, he could tell you this is the reason why it happened that way.
Like I said, you won't want to say luck, but it's the time and chance. If your training is there and you just peak at the right time, and like you're not feeling anything. Although funny enough, most athletes that do records usually do it with one form of semi-injury or the other. Oh, that's a no jump. If you could see, his foot was over the board. That was almost close to a 7 meters.
Close. Clearly the red flag has been taken up. Then for the second time he's getting it wrong. He did a great jump. Well, but like I mentioned earlier, almost 6.8 with that jump that we saw from the
You're
man.
getting good at eye gauging the scores.
I've been in this for a long time. Just I woke up from my sleep too early.
We have a Nigeria long jumper going next.
And this is the man who is coming up for this. But before then, we'll be moving to the booth. We'll be having some interview, but it will be after this jump from the Nigerian who is getting ready for this jump. Really putting himself up there, wanting to come out good, trying to give himself that motivation.
To clap for him, so he's one of those jumpers that needs you to be quiet.
Silence, yeah. Here is that run up. A good jump it is.
Nice jump, but he took off from behind the board, so he has lost a few meters. But that was a good jump, under 7 meters. His coach will have to adjust that for him. If you see, it's almost a foot behind the board. And also the thing about long jump is how you land is where they will measure. The back is where they will measure.
While the long jump is ongoing, we'll quickly switch over to the other side for some interviews, where we have our man right there running things.
I mean, as a former Olympian and also former African record holder, triple jump women, seeing what these amazing junior athletes are doing, does it bring back any memories at all for you?
A lot of memories during our days. So we are here now to encourage them. That's why I came.
Another thing to note is how significant is this for the for junior athletes in Africa, as it were? What does this mean for them? How significant is the championship as this for them?
It means a lot. We are so happy that I'm blessed that they brought this to Africa. This is the 3rd edition, and we are going to continue like that until we'll go international. Of course, we are international already, but we are very excited that this is happening. And we say many thanks to those that put it together, especially the president of Athletics CAA, Kakalba, and then the president of World Athletics as well. We are so happy to bless and have them all.
All right, thank you very much, and amazing job you're doing.
Thank you so much.
And brilliant one from that woman, Rosa Collins-Orca. We go straight up to the jump. Clearly,
that was a complete foul.
he has overstepped his boundaries, overstepping the whiteboard. A very, very good jump it would have been, but in the end, that's just a poor way to pick up. You have to get it right. Completely overstepping the board, and the red flag went up immediately. Look at this man getting to about 7 meters. Even if you take off from the overstepping, he would have got at least 6.9.
You don't see it like that. You don't really see it like, say, it might be like that. But from where his leg is, he would have to take his run up 1 foot back for him to be able to reach the board and not foul.
You have a great point, and you're coming from that very huge experience. So we don't need them getting into some level of argument. I just love the fact that I see these guys trying to get it right, but it is not working for them. It's really painful sometimes, but they actually doing what they have to do. Just to remind you, earlier on we saw the second vice president of the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, Rosa Collins-Orca, who spoken to our own person by the pitch side. They were back until the jumps again. This is a good jump from the athletes you just seen, the Zimbabwean. His run-up was good. Toya, I think you want to applaud him for this.
His run-up was just behind the board, so he registered about 6.6 meters. His finish is a little bit short. He caught his leg back, so he kind of like shortened the final phase of his jump, so it probably cost him a few meters. Now in the long jump, it's good to note that it is where your body touches in the back that they will measure. So if you jump and your hand falls back, they will measure where your hand is. So you have to have a proper technique and proper landing to make sure that your body moves forward when you land.
It's just it gets tougher when you listen to it, but the beautiful thing is the fact that the athletes are understanding. We've got a South African getting ready for this one. Jaden Fure is the man. He wants to win a medal right here. And he gets a perfect move.
And he gets spot on the board, and this is over 7 meters. Little over 7 meters. That's a good jump.
That's the best jump we've seen today. One of the best, actually. We'll confirm if there's anything better. And I love the fact that, like I mentioned, the South African looked so poised for this, and look at what he has delivered. Right jump on the whiteboard, and suspends himself in the air.
Good finish. You see how he takes out his hand and whips it quickly just before he lands. Good leg extension to make sure he maximizes that leg, to make sure he reaches as far as possible.
Really a beautiful thing, and something you must love to see from a great athlete. Congratulations, at least for now, to the South African. He feels really happy. The camera is still very much on him. That's the man who has done it. Jaden Furey for the under-18 long jump men final.
Yeah, but like we say in the jumps, it's not over till you take your last jump.
Exactly. We're having on the South African getting ready for this. Beep number 251 is the man we are looking to have at this point. We want to see how he's going to go about it. Looks like a good jump, just waiting to be sure about the flag.
It's a red, He stepped over the board. You can see from there.
I want to see the replay to be sure. But
yeah, one of the things you have to watch
out. This time around, I want to argue with a professional.
No, you have to look.
I didn't look at his feet. Oh, clearly over the board.
That would have been a good jump.
This is the last time we'll be having a conversation on whether he oversteps the board or not. And he made a good leap, suspended well in the air, and he would have been another South African getting something right. Hopefully he has another opportunity to right his wrong.
Like I said, most of the top jumpers usually tend to foul, and those are the ones that tend to be speed jumpers, because then your stride, depending on how fast you are, your stride length tends to change a little bit. So if you warmed up a lot from when you did your first jump to the second jump, your stride might have increased a bit, which will make you overshoot the board.
Because really it's all beautiful. We love what we see right here. African athletes, the under-18s, doing so well. And time for the Ugandan to do it. The one I call bend it like Beckham, but this time around if he bends, he might miss it out. Autumn David Beckham is his name, from Uganda. Bib number 829 is the next to make a jump. You know, his dad must have loved Beckham so much. The David Beckham we know from Manchester United, who also played for LA Galaxy and Real Madrid. Some of the top clubs he played for. One of the owners of Miami Heat. There's a Miami Heat. Oh, I've mixed some basketball right now with some football at this point.
No football when we're doing athletics.
Exactly.
We used to have a rivalry with football. It's like they were always obstructing us.
I know. Athletes would never want to see you talk about football, but they also watch football, whether you like it or not.
Most of the athletes.
It's just all about the jokes. And the fans are not left out, enjoying the jumps from the athletes. And like I mentioned earlier, it's going to be Autumn David Beckham getting ready for the next jump. Really, really ready for this one. He's taking his time. Surely the judges must have told him to slow down. They're trying to do 1 or 2 confirmations before he makes that run and takes the jump.
We see in our camera one of Nigeria's gold medalists in the 2020 Sydney Games for the 4x400 meters relay. We got that gold medal when the US was disqualified for doping offenses.
Exactly. This is some blessing in disguise. That's why you don't say no. That's why you don't give up. You don't know what to come out to become in the end.
Yes.
And that's what happened for Nigeria at the time.
This is why it is good. It's the doping is taken very seriously, because you take the glory that somebody else would have away.
We're getting ready for the 3,000 under 18 girls. We're getting ready for their event. They want to make that run, and it's one very interesting event that you also want to witness. The under 18 3,000 meters. You can see them in their numbers. They don't have to go on their tracks. They just stay where they are and wait for the gunshots, which has been hits right now. The under 18 women's 3,000 meters. Another very interesting middle distance race that you want to see at this point in time. race has started. We've got Ugandans, we've got Kenyans, we've got Ethiopians in this one. All of them are coming all out for this beautiful race. Taking it really slowly. Their technique is all mumbled up at this point. But gradually, you see the Ugandan leading the pack and checking the time from the start of the race. Just 200 meters into the race, actually.
So 3,000 meters is 7.5 times round the track. We have the Ugandans here. Like I said, for me, whenever I see 3,000 meters, I always think of the Ugandans. So let's see what they can do here. We also have all the other East African countries, the Ethiopians and the Kenyans. I believe we have the South Africans there also.
The more the merrier, if you ask me. This time around, they are dominating. You have lots of Ethiopians. And, you just have a feeling that maybe one of them will come out tops, looking to give the Ugandans a shocker in this particular race. Possible? Yes.
One of the things you want to, as a runner, avoid is getting boxed in, because as we saw yesterday with the men, they were boxed in so much that there was so much shoving that people were pushed into the field. So you want to avoid that kind of thing, because somebody could trip you off and you could fall, and then you have to come up. I remember Hassan did that in one Olympics, and she came back to actually win that heat. Anything is possible, but you want to avoid having to fall and having to now push to now catch up with the other runners.
We had Nancy Cherub win it in the last event for the under 18 girls, 3,000 meters race. We also had Joylyn Chepkemoi also come second from Kenya. This is some brilliant stuff that you see them do. There's still more to come. We're looking forward to seeing who's going to do the wonders this time around for the 3,000 meters under 18 girls, an event that sets you up on your feet. Remember also in 2019 it was Kenya dominated, first and second. Zena Jamutai Yego winning with a time of 9 minutes and 13 seconds. Deborah Jamutai also coming second from Kenya, and Teha Amari of Ethiopia finishing third. Maybe there'll be some twists this year, but those questions will be answered on the track as they take it step by step.
As expected, you see the East African countries run in a pack. What they want to do is that they want to stay close together and not let them pass them. As we see, the Ethiopian runner is actually leading. Most of the athletes tend to avoid wanting to be the one pacing the other runners. So we have the Ugandan runner leading the pack, and some of the other runners have been left behind. So in front we have Uganda, Kenya, Uganda, and the Ethiopian runners.
There's a bit of separation, two athletes behind, but you see have most of them together. Well, 10 of them still closing up, so possibly you can still have any of these athletes win it. You might want to rule out the last two, but I'll tell you not to make that mistake, because things turn around at some point. It could be their own technique, decided to stay afar, but sometimes, as always advised, you don't have to stay too far off. But they're going gradually.
So we still have the 3 Ugandans, the 3 Ethiopians, and the 2 Kenyans in the lead pack. And most likely they will stay together till you hear the final bell. Then you will now see one of them kick and the others trying to keep up.
Consistency is what makes these race champion. It's what makes you a champion from races like this. The middle distance race dominated by Kenyans in the last 2 events. This time around, they are also leading the pack. We have Ugandans, we have Ethiopians, all in the mix. And it's getting even more interesting at this point in time.
We now have the Kenyan leading the pack.
And most likely,
sometimes if the athletes feel that the person leading the pack is not running at a fast enough pace, they will take over the race.
Exactly, and that's what the Ugandan is looking to do. She's done it already. Closing really down the Kenyan. And she's done it just by an inch. Gradually she wants to set that pace, but the Kenyan is also taking over almost immediately. So it's like both of them are on the same level.
I'm guessing the Ugandan athlete thought the Kenyan was not fast enough, so they've taken over the pace. And now the Kenyan also has thought she wasn't fast enough, and she has taken over the pace.
No time to relinquish that position. That's all they're trying to make us know at this point in time. Holding strong from start to this point, at least where we find them.
So what they did is like they thought there were too many in the lead pack, so somebody increased the pace
to separate
the women from the girls.
The girls, right? Okay, they're all girls. That's what we call them in the under 18s. But it's a gradual process. We have 5 now in the race: 2 Ugandans, 2 Ethiopians, 1 Kenyan, and the Kenyan just up front, leading the other East Africans. It's a very, very difficult race, but they're gradually getting there.
So as the race draws to its final, you see the separation of different people. We still have 2 Ethiopians, 2 Ugandans, and 1 Kenyans in the lead pack.
And just to remind you, they have to go around 7 times. They started with 200 meters first, so it's 7.5 of the 400 meters arc that they have to run.
And they're coming in to take their final lap.
Maybe we'll be seeing a new record. We saw 9 minutes 13 seconds in 2019. Just waiting for the bell to ring, and you will see the pace from the others. The Ethiopians are taking over. This is the last lap. We'll have 2 Ethiopians in the lead right now, with the Kenyan just behind. It makes it even more competitive. The Ugandans have gone really behind. Looks like the ladies understand this race so well. But it's all East African, whether you like it or not. With 1 Ethiopian way back, just catching up gradually.
Yes, this is where you see what each athlete is made of. Who has that final kick? Who has that final endurance to be able to take? Because once lactic acid sets in, you cannot move. So who has done the training, who has done the work, who has put in the effort to be able to do that final kick?
Looks like we'll have our gold, silver and bronze medalists up front, but who wins it? You can hear the noise and the roars from the crowd. The Kenyan is still very much up there.
The Kenyan is kicking, and we see the Ethiopian is chasing. The Kenyans will not allow, but it looks like the Ethiopian wants to take her long legs and overtake the Kenyans, but the Kenyan is not having any of it. She's not having any of it, and we have a winner in the Kenyan.
What a beautiful race we've just seen. What a wonder, what a spectacle from that Kenyan. Shattering the last record we saw in 2019, and doing it beautifully with a time of 8 minutes and 59 seconds. We're not so sure. It's also unofficial at this point to wait for the confirmation. But that's the women, that's your champion for the 3,000 women under 18 events. 3,000 meters under 18 events. What a race. See, having others closing down to the finish line. And you're surprised that Ethiopia is also part of the end. She's raised that flag. That's what you know them for.
You see between the Kenyans and the Ethiopians, she was not having any of it. It doesn't matter how tall you are, how towering you are not passing me.
You just read my mind.
She was not having any of it.
Pin-sized, looking like the smallest of them all, you would have written that off.
There is an advantage to being smaller size or tall. If you're smaller, less weight to carry, so you're likely to be faster. If you're longer, if you can use your height, you will have a longer stride, so you cover the distance quicker. But like I said, everybody has the advantage, whether you're tall or whether you're short.
A great race, I must tell you. And you can see the support from the Kenyan fans. You can see them also coming to support themselves and holding themselves in the end. Just to show you how it all started, he was right there in front, trying to create a space. You saw the Zimbabweans also in the race, but the Ugandans actually looked like they were going to win this one. But look at what she did in that final lap. This is where the competition was. It was a case of the Ethiopian catching up with her longer legs, but she said, no way, I'm going to keep up. And she did what she had to do, holding on to that game and saying, this is what I practice for day and night, training in the highest of altitudes. And look at how she lifted her hands to the sky, even without crossing the line yet, once she noticed that nobody was going to take over from her. Otoye, what a race we just said. A middle distance race that has shown us the best of it. The under-18 3,000 meters for women.
Yes, it's just like Tiger Wood popularized the sport of golf. You know, the Ethiopians and the East Africans, they have popularized the long and middle distance in such a way that you see the tough competition in those races more than you see in other competitions you think is interesting.
I will let you into the next one, the 100 meters under-18 women final. That's where we are going at this point. And we've got Andre Maria Joseph Bugui from Cote d'Ivoire, Dakwa Janet Kwateng from Ghana. We've also got Jagede from Nigeria. Some of the athletes and you'll be looking forward to seeing in this 100 meters for the women. It's really interesting. You see the Nigerian South African also competing for this one. And what a race we have up in our hands at this point in time. Really going to be interesting and beautiful, where it's going to be sprints, totally different from what you saw the last time. It's going to be all pacey from start to finish, and you cannot actually say this is your winner for this particular race.
So we have the record in this 100 meters under 18 women's event held by Nigeria's Faith Okwosi with a time of 11.53 seconds. So that's the number to look out for. 11.53 seconds held by Nigeria's Faith Okwosi, set in 2003's championship.
It's going to be really interesting having Nigerians, as they did so well in the heat yesterday, coming out here now to show what they are made of. It's going to be a great one for the semi-final, I tell you. We spoke about a couple of them earlier today, and it's really just the way to go at every point in time, showing what you know how to do. Nigerians here and there for this 100 meters race, and just making it really a race to see in the end. View of those beautiful ladies finished second and third for Ethiopia in the just concluded 3,000 meters race, walking with their heads up high. Yes, they didn't win the race, but at least they finished second and third.
Fun fact about Ethiopia: Ethiopia is the only country that was not in Africa that was not colonized.
Exactly. And they're showing it even in this middle distance races. Beautiful view. The fans are not left out. They are also enjoying every beat of this. And I'm sure they are anticipating what is coming up next for them at this point in time. They want to see the 100 meters, and they also want to see their ladies do well in this one. "100 meters on the 18 girls final." We're getting ready for this. Like I mentioned earlier, we've gotten a couple of them ready for this event.
Namibia, Vandawali Arisi.
If you're just joining us, you're still right here at Abeokuta, where we're having the CAA Under-18, Under-20 African Athletics Championship, the third of its kind, where we're having a combined event. And I tell you, the fans have really been filled with so much entertainment, so much joy, so much ecstasy. And I'm sure they will have something to say years to come from what they have witnessed. South Africa looking like they want to dominate again for the third straight event, 2019, 2023, and now 2025 right here in Nigeria. Well, having the athletes been introduced, they're getting ready for the final race, the Under-18. And that's your Nigerian also looking forward to doing what she knows how to do best. Win this race. It's going to be a tough one for her. She will be having that feeling that it is possible. Clearly, the South African, who you know as your Nigerian, coming out confidently to do this one for her country. Posting so much and getting ready for this one. What an event it is going to be in the end. In case you missed out of the names of the athletes we mentioned earlier, we're getting them gradually. They're just standing hands at akimbo, and you can see the scream when you know the Nigerian is coming out. They are the hosts, so you expect them to get more of those supports. Just to confirm to you for the women final, I mentioned Andre Marie Joseph Bugui of Côte d'Ivoire. We also got Dakua Janet Kwateng of Ghana on lane 2. On lane 3 we've got Jagade Miriam Adefunke of Nigeria. Oluchi Abelwe on the ways of South Africa on lane 4. Wankwo Rosemary Chigozie, Nigeria on lane 5. Lane 6 has got another Nigerian, the Chuku Miracle. And we've also got Bukama Gladys of Congo on lane 7. And on lane 8 is Aribirio Kirabo Kemigisha of Uganda. That's the one you just have joining up with the other ladies. She'll be on lane 8. A great event, Antonia. Having 3 Nigerians, 4 actually, or 3 running for Nigeria, 1 for South Africa in this beautiful race.
Yes, as we know, Nigeria is the one that holds the championship record, so it's basically a race to lose.
It's going to be a really tough one for the Nigerians. They did really well yesterday, set some good records, and they might be banking on this, on what we saw yesterday in day 1 to come out tops. Talked about a couple of these ladies earlier. And they're going to be looking to do what they have to do in this event. What a race we're looking forward to.
Yes, we are. We are really expecting much from Adefunke, Rosemary, and Miracle.
Had some great races yesterday for Nigeria, winning their heats. And this time around, they want to do the same thing right here.
They can make it a clean sweep for us, so we will have Nigerians, all 3 of them on the podium.
On the podium. What a race is going to be. It's going to be really difficult. We've seen some of these performances from these girls yesterday. And remember, the last event for the under-18s, it was won by the Nigerian, Faith Okwose. And also had Justina Tiana winning silver, with Rebecca winning bronze for South Africa. So gold and silver still with Nigeria. Can they defend it? This time around they have an opportunity to win gold, silver and bronze. And also in 2019 they had some great races, and that's the mindset they must have come here with for sure. Wanted to do what they did the last time. And that was where we had the likes of Miandi Van Steden, Jalika Bijanka and Praise Ofoku coming 3rd. South Africa 1st, Gambia 2nd, and Nigeria 3rd in 2019. But this time around, 3 Nigerians up for grabs in this event. Just waiting for the information so they can get on the line. Just looking forward to the technique, the best of it coming from these ladies. What must they have been told by their coaches? And Otoye, with your experience, yes, you were not too much into sprints, but I think you must have started with this at some point. What are you looking forward to for the athletes that should come out tops in this?
Speed is actually the foundation for every track and field event. So you want the athletes, first of all, you need to not beat the gun, because it doesn't matter how fast you are. If you beat the gun, you're going to be disqualified. And you want to be able to take out the block. You don't want to sleep in the block also. In as much as we don't want you to beat the gun, you cannot just sleep in the block, because this is just 100 meters. In a few seconds, it's over. So if you sleep on the block, you could lose out. So we need them to be able to get up at the gun.
That's some good information right there, and some good advice. You just need to make sure you don't beat the gun. Make sure the gun goes before you. Don't get disqualified after every preparation and a great job you've done on the day of your. And they are ready. The gun goes and they are on the run. Good competition right there. You see the South African trying to take the position. Nigeria has and their athletes are right there in front, and she looks like she's going to win this one.
Oh, we're going to have a clean
looks like a clean sweep for the Nigerians. As predicted by Antonia, it looks like it has come to pass.
I called it. We have a clean sweep. Nigeria on the podium.
Abeokuta Miracle looks to have won this one. She's celebrating like no other.
It took a miracle to win this race.
Exactly. Beep number 2-110, or 2-110 rather. Abeokuta Miracle running round, running all the way, celebrating like it's all ours.
What a victory! What a victory!
And look at the fans not keeping quiet at any point.
Nigeria 1, 2, and 3.
She's just gonna cry her eyes out, tears of joy, All three holding themselves. The mascot is not going to be left out of this one. Go straight up to meet up with the girls. And I must tell you, it's a Chuku miracle. Wankwo, Rosemary Chigozie, and Jegede Miriam Adefunke have done the job.
Congratulations to the Nigeria under-18 women.
Just to give you a recap, and she pulled out from the back, looking so strong alongside the Bukama Gladys. She pulls out just before the 50-meter mark, continues to hold on to that speed, and very close to her was Wankwo Rosemary, who finishes second. Third and fourth, we had a Nigerian also finish fourth for South Africa in that sense. Oluchi Abewa Ndubeze coming really close, slugging it out with Jegede Miriam Adefunke. It was a close call, but clearly she stood her ground and said no way.
Yes, like you said, Nigeria was basically 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just to make sure if you are in Nigeria and anywhere else, you are still going to place.
Just have to move from there now to what we have for you. Another 100 meters race, the under-18 men final. It's gonna be another interesting race to watch out for. The best of guys who had held their ground. And we have it on lane 1, Ialazi Tichepo. On lane 2 is Besenga Caleb France. Lane 3 has got the Nigerian Adeniji Adeola Moiden. And lane 4 has also got another Nigerian, Egbon Destiny Chinedu. On lane 5 is Jaden Foray. Tell you, on lane 6 we've got Mokona Mana Vela. And on lane 7 is Buhadila Yasser. And on lane 8, another Nigerian, Igbibije James Clifford. 3 Nigerians again for this one.
Yes, but we have the championship record being held by a South African, Waina, with a time of 10.47 seconds.
We're looking forward
Typically, you find more challenges in the men events.
Exactly.
I'm not saying that the women's one is not easy, but men have been doing this event since time immemorial. So you tend to have even more heats. If you look at the stats, you have more heats, more men doing the sports, more heats. So it's more challenging for the men. So the men have a lot to prove here.
A real lot to prove. And we are seeing what they've been able to do. And we're looking at what they can do at this point in time for the 100 meters. They've now moved on to the final. It was the semi-final they came through with them yesterday. They ran earlier today, and time for them to show their best and prove their mettle. That's what everybody's waiting for at this point in time. Can they do it? A big question that remains to be answered. The under-18 men final, in case you're just joining us, is the under-18, under-20 African Athletics Championship. Just to give you the result once again, is it Chuku Miracle finished tops with a time with a number 1 as a position. Wankwo Rosemary Chigozie finished second. Jegede Miriam Adefunke finished third. Oluchi Abeokuta finished fourth from South Africa. Just to confirm that Nigerians had a clean sweep from 1, 2, and 3. And we'll be going to where the girls who finished first, second, and third. We'll be speaking to our man Manny just as quickly as possible. Manny, please take the floor.
Under 18 women's final for the 100 meters. I don't know if this has ever happened before, but I mean, I've got Mary, Rosemary, and Miriam here with me today. I mean, tell us your preparations to this event. How did you prepare, and how did this happen from the heats down to the final and the winner in the end of the day?
My name is Miracle Ezechukwu. I have been preparing for this competition so far. I have been training for 3 months now, and I thank God for my performance. In the heat, I did 11.79, and I was grateful for that. Then I prepared to do 11.5, but I did not see the time. But thank God for everything.
How does it feel like, running together with your compatriots, in this race today and coming out top? Is there a slight competition amongst you all?
Yeah, for my teammate, she's my teammate, and 2 of them are my teammates. I was a little bit nervous because 3 of us coming to the final and the South African girl. I was nervous, but when I finished race, I was like, wow, I did it.
Rosemary, let me come to you. You came second. I mean, how was the race for you?
I was so happy because this is what I wanted. I wanted to finish first, but God has the way He does this thing. So I'm grateful that I finished second with a new PB.
Not forgetting Miriam, who's also here with me. You came third. Any slight disappointment from you?
Yeah. Because I prepared to run a better time to better my previous PB. So, but I thank God we make the podium.
Well, these three athletes doing Nigeria proud when it comes to the 100 meters. They've done so well in the final, first, second, and third, and we hope to see more Nigerians here on the podium. Back to the races on the tracks.
Thank you so much, Manny. Great job from the athletes. Three of them. The one who finished third said she felt a bit disappointed. And that's none other than Jagada Miriam Adefunke. She will want to do better than her personal best. So let's go back until the races. There's 100 meters for the men final, the under 18s. And they're going to be introduced one at a time. We've got the Botswanan pausing for the cameras and giving you all the swagger that he has got as he gets ready to come out of the walkway. On beat number 045, Yalati and Chepo gets the roar from his supporters. The Botswanan takes lane 1. The one who takes lane 2 is beat number 180, Besenga Kele France from Namibia. What a joy for him. Next up is the Nigerian Adeniji Adeola Muhyiddin on beat number 192. And also following him is another Nigerian, Egbon Destiny Chinedu on beat number 203. Got a great competitor who's going to be up next. Jaden Foray from South Africa is the next name you're going to be getting to hear in a bit. He's just out right now. Very much ready to compete against the others. And also a South African following up for this one. Mokona Manavela is his name. He is very much ready for this. Jumping with so much confidence. And beat number 015 is Boadila Yasser, the man from Algeria. Takes a walk calmly. Has no time for the paparazzis. He just wants to walk his way through. And when you thought the Nigerians are done, another Nigerian makes it to the final just as we had with the female. BJ James Clifford on beat number 213, taking lane 8. We'll be also looking to do what the female counterparts did. How possible is this, Otonya?
Like I said, the men's events usually tend to be a tough one. So it's gonna be a tough one for them to have a clean sweep. But I won't bet money on it.
We don't have to bet money on it. We just have to enjoy the race. I want to see the best from these athletes once again. They're just going to wait for the gunshot, and just after that we see what will happen. How fun it will be that none of these three guys from one country, the host nation, not finish on the podium. Would they be forgiven?
Well, I think the South Africans are favored to win this one, but like we said, you know, it's not over till you cross the finish line.
Never over. Because that man, Jaden Fofore, has a personal best of 10.73, which he ran this year in February. One of the guys being looked at, but we've seen guys with better numbers. Most likely they will be the ones to give him some run for his money in this race. The Nigerian guys, this young man looking very poised for it. And beep number 192 has to be that man who you cannot take your eyes away from. Adeniji Adeola Muhyiddin. He had a great race yesterday, and he will be looking to do the same today. But surely it's now where you separate the boys from the men. This is that kind of a race where you know who is best. It's the final, and all you've done behind has brought you here. Well, you now have to do one better to be able to get to that height that we knew you for before now. What a race we're looking forward to.
Yes, and usually the host country tends to have an advantage if you have an athlete there. It's like kind of like a boost to the athletes when you're the host country. So if our under 18 men can actually use that to their advantage, then who knows? A clean sweep or even 2 is still possible.
Where do you see? It's just 100 meters, 10 seconds, around 10 seconds. Maybe we'll be seeing a top turn again.
Oh yes.
Very difficult, but possible. And once you do a sub 10, you're seen as one of the elites when it comes to a 100 meters race. And that's what the men are looking forward to achieving. Most of them have this on their mind. Some just want to win the race. Some just want to finish on the podium. While some just feel like, I'm in the final already. I've participated enough. It's about mindset and how much you've put into this race. So we're calm. You just have to sit back, relax, which even if I know it's going to be difficult, and witness this race. They'll be moving to their tracks on the beat and get the gunshot before the takeoff. Hopefully they don't have any case with false starts, just as we saw with the females. Easy run, one time take, and everybody ran till the end. I think we've seen a bit of leniency in these races this time around. Green cards instead of red for almost every athlete since day one.
I think that was because it was a technical fault. They were probably equipment failure, so you give a green card and won the whole athlete.
How about the fact that they are just younger athletes? Thinking they also put that into consideration.
The rule is the rule.
Okay. Toya must be a very strict teacher.
The rule is the rule. That's how it is. If not, everything you will have chaos.
Exactly. You just have to stand by the rules, so you don't have double standards.
Because we have athletes that are this young that probably have a stronger mindset than even the senior athletes.
Exactly.
So, and like you said, this is a mind thing. It's a mind thing. You see, when you have delays like this, it kind of works on your psyche. So the athlete that mentally can, withstand all that and still run, don't beat the gun.
The roars again once the Nigerian is shown on the cameras on the big screen. The fans cannot hold back. It's really an interesting race, I must tell you.
Another rule that it goes into the 100 meters is that people have to be quiet, especially around that start, because we do not want any sudden noise that can trigger the athletes to run, because they can protest that and say that it wasn't my fault.
And they got a shot. They are up at this point. It's a competition. The South Africans look to be taking the lead. Botswana is also very much right there. It's a competition, and it looks like we have a South African winning this one. The Botswanan also not staying behind. He's done it for his country. And that man on beat number 266 has won it for his nation. Mokona Manavela is the man who has won the gold. Lutson is zooming from the stats. And closely followed by the man who finished second from Botswana, Yalati and Steeple. What a race. Just a recap of what we saw earlier. Close competition from start, but he separated himself clearly. And you can see how he went on with that. Two South Africans actually finishing first and second. And you think you have a Nigerian come third in this race. The man on lane 8, if you be there, James Clifford, just waiting for confirmation. And he's confirmed it. He's celebrating at least the bronze medal. Two South Africans finishing first and second, showing you what they know how to do. I mentioned his name earlier, Jaden Foray, he finishes second. Mokona Manavela finishes first. And if you be there, James Clifford finishes third for Nigeria.
We called
so much joy for him.
We called it. It
was almost obvious that it was going to be hard for them to finish first, second, and third.
Because you could see what the South Africans had done during the heats. The heats could kind of let you know who is more likely to win the finals. And now we've seen the South Africans take first and second, and Nigeria, as always, still on the podium in third place.
What a race we've just seen. A beautiful race from start to finish for the Under 18 men's heat. The 100 meters. We saw the heats yesterday, and this is the final you've just witnessed. That man who just won, Mokona Manavela, Around a time of 11.38 intentionally, but this time around he paced up, and like I said, he was unassuming. He ran on the same heat with BJ Clifford, and that's a man who also ran 11.44. Both of them held it strong this time around, and just to show you, that's beautiful to show you what we have. Now we go into the 100 meters under 20 women. We've got Botswana very much represented on lane 1 again. Motsiwa Same Amanto. Cote d'Ivoire on lane 2. Dawa Ange Elakla. And just on the other athletes also to follow, as we are enjoying the best of races from this. It's just an interesting race, and more surely to come your way. On the 20 women's 100 meters final is what you are up for next at this point. It's a beautiful race, and it's really gonna be interesting to see. Will we see a Nigerian win again for the women? Would it be a South African just like they did in the last race? Or the Botswana also very much in this competition? Questions that will be answered once the races kickstart. You cannot speak about it, you just have to watch how it goes down, and surely enjoy every bit of it from start to finish. The fans are celebrating their own athlete is being introduced, and it's a thing of joy for them at this point in time. Like I mentioned earlier, Motsiwa Same Amatle of Botswana on lane 1, Dawa Ange Ella Kla of Cote d'Ivoire on lane 2. Also on lane 3 we've got Lou Yonan Chantal J on lane 3. Just to confirm, beat number 744, Motsiwa Same Amanto from Botswana coming out first, going to take a position on lane 1. Very much ready for this, looking so young and innocent. On lane 2, you've got the Ivorian Dawa Ange Elakla on beep number 661. She runs up to take her place. Look at the way she jumps out, wading off the pressure and also drawing attention to herself. Another very young looking Ivorian. Beat number 748, another Ivorian, Lo Yunan Chantal J. Jahi on lane 3. She takes it calmly. See the fans also screaming. Surely the fans love the ladies.
We're on home turf, so you're gonna see the gingering of the crowd.
And exactly lane 4, it's got the Nigerian, beat number 956, Wankwan Lucy Chiamaka takes that position. Didn't have the best of heats yesterday, but qualified to the final. She will want to do it this time. Lane 5, another Nigerian, and that's none other than Nweke Chioma Cynthia. She raises her hand to the sky. And, a surprise for you, or maybe not, for the third time in the 100 meters races for both men and women. We have another Nigerian, 3 Nigerians in the final. And this is none other than Bakwante Chika on lane number 6 with big number 952. She takes it calmly. Next up, he's a South African on lane number 7. And she is on beat number 701. Name is Anat Hope Vermark. Calmly she walks out, no need to run. That confidence is what she's displaying right there. And we round off with lane number 8. Botswanan started it on lane 1, and on lane 8 we've got the Botswanan Majama Setuya Bulay beat number 752. Rounding it off on lane 8. 2 Botswanans, 3 Nigerians, 2 Ivorians, and 1 South African. It's about who wins this race at this point in time. The question will be answered right here on the racetrack. 100 meters, under 20 women's final at the CAA Africa Athletics Championships for under 18s and under 20s. The 3rd edition combined. Who wins this race? A big question that will be answered in a couple of seconds.
Yes, we have the championship record set at 11.45 seconds. But we also have the African record set at 10.97 seconds by Christine Mboma from Namibia. The championship record is held by Nigerian Tima God Bless at 11.45 seconds. And we have 3 Nigerians at this race. Can we make it a clean sweep again?
It's going to be answered in a couple of seconds. Really tough. They have their eyes on the Nigerians for what they did in the first race. And like I said, just 4 nations represented. Ivory Coast, you can also call them Cote d'Ivoire, Botswana, both having 2 athletes each. Nigeria, the host nation, with 3 athletes, and South Africa with just 1. Hanat will be hoping, just like her name, hope, to win this race among some other athletes as she comes as a standalone. They're taking their time. You can look at the innocent face of that lady on lane 1. Botswana, Same, and Mantley, they get on their tracks. And the eyes is focused on the finish line. Sprint races, one of the most difficult. You have to be consistent from start to finish. No errors. You have to do as much as you can to avoid false starts.
Yes. All eyes are on the 3 Nigerians to do a clean sweep again.
The race has started. It's like a slow pace. You can see the South Africans looking like they are taking the lead. You can see on lane 3, Yonan Chata Jehi. And the Nigerian has won the race.
Congratulations, Nigeria. It was almost a clean sweep.
The Nigerian has won the race. Wicked Choma Cynthia takes advantage of her height and her pace, putting them together. She waves to the crowd. She celebrates with her beautiful smile. Wicked Choma Cynthia has just done it for Nigeria. Another gold for the women. She runs round with a flag. And just a recap of what we saw earlier. She didn't look like she was the paciest, but she leaves the others and just a bit later, coming out to tops just as the race went on. Just at the 50-meter mark, she separates herself, and it's clear Nigeria finishes first and second, with the South African finishing third. From lane 3, you've got Lu Yunan Chantal Jehi. She was leading the race at some point in time, an Ivorian rather, finishing third.
Yes, as you can see, Nigerian won. She had good technique, like you said. She took advantage of her height, but she had very good technique, very good high knee, and she maintained her speed to the finish line.
That lady, don't forget her name for the great job she's done for herself, for her nation. Wicked Choma Cynthia beat number 951, and the 3 Nigerians celebrate whether the other is going to be on the podium or not. She celebrates alongside the others, and that's the spirit of sportsmanship that you expect from all 3 of them. Beautiful race from the 3 Nigerians, but 2 actually finished tops, with an Ivorian coming as number 3. Celebrating the best of ways. That's the lady who finished second. Beat number 952, Bakwate Chika, doing so well for herself. Pacing out and keeping that pace. Just escaping that one with an inch to just finish second.
But it's still a great job from Nigerians. We have Nigerians in first and second and in the fourth. We were almost there, but it's still a very good result. Congratulations to the Nigerian under-20 women.
Almost replicating the under-18 performance where they had first, second and third positions. We'll be having them on the podium pretty soon, if not tonight, tomorrow. And it's going to be really, really interesting to see how it pans out at the end of the day for Nigeria. The future is bright for Nigerian athletes, and they've just done what they know how to do best, winning races.
And when it comes to the Nigerians and 100 meters, the expectation is very high, because that is like our own long distance. We're like the Kenyans in the 100 meters. So the expectation there was high, and they did not disappoint.
They did not disappoint. We have to switch quickly to pitch side. We've got Mani right there with Mukona Manavela, the man who won the 100
It's been
meters.
so competitive here. It's been so competitive here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena, and I have with me here the South African Mukona Manavela. What a race. How are you feeling after that?
Well, obviously I'm feeling great. It was a good race, but job's still not done. Still need to get ready. You need to go rest and get ready for the 200.
Well, I saw you here, before this race today in the heat. You spoke so confident that you want to make it to the finals. And how does it feel accomplishing that goal at the end of the day?
Well, of course, if you want to be one of the greatest athletes, you need to have goals. So I set the goals for myself. When I achieve them, I'm happy. So I'm very happy that I achieved my goal of winning the 100. But still, at the end of the day, job's not done. I need to go to the 200 and also win over there too.
How did you go through the nerves from the start, before the sound of the gun? What was that moment like for you, then in the race and then crossing the finish line?
I've been doing this for like 3 years, so like I can't say it's nerves. I can say it's like it's excitement to come on the track every time. I feel privileged because there's children out there who don't have the opportunity to be there. So I'm going out there to go what I have to do, because I was blessed with the opportunity. So I want to use this opportunity to inspire others.
Well, as a South African, you guys headed here as the favourites with the mandates to defend your trophy. How's it been so far for you and your fellow South African contingent?
Well, of course, coming all the way from South Africa, it was hard traveling over here. We had to sleep in the airport also. There is a lot of disadvantages coming over here, but I think we have to be a positive person. We have to be a positive team, and that's what I like about South Africa. We're very positive when we came into these championships. So I'm very confident that, we're going to come out here and compete, not just to be here, but compete with the best.
Mukona, all the best in this 200 meters. The words of Mukona Manavela for South Africa. He's just clinched gold at the under 18s 100 meters final. We've still got the under 20 finals to go. More races to come your way. Deep under the floodlights here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. We've still got a team of commentators, but in the meantime, let's go back to the races.
Thank you, Mani. A great job from that man, Mukona Vela. Did a great job outpacing every other person to finish top in the under 18s 100 meters, and now we're looking at the under 20 100 meters and who will be going on to win this race. That's the next event we are waiting for. You can see the fans still very much in some frenzy mode, enjoying every beat of the event and showing their joy as the event is currently ongoing. It's back-to-back entertainment, back-to-back races. Sprint races actually, where you have the best of them showing what they are made of. Nigeria almost nicking all the awards as far as females are concerned, under 18 and under 20. First, second and third, and first, second respectively. It's going to be so much of them on the medal table. That's what you want to see, most likely, for the lover of the hosts. They are doing what they know how to do best. South Africa have also been very brilliant, wanted to do a clean sweep for 3 straight years. It's time now to have the athletes for the under 20. Botswana again represented right here. Beat number 870, walking out for the 100 meters under 20 men. He takes that walk in some huge confidence, and that's what you expect from an athlete who really wants to win a race. Next up is Ghana. He has his hair whipped and is coming in with that confidence that he's going to do something wonderful right here in the final. What a race we're looking forward to at this point in time for the men. Next up is that man from South Africa. He also takes a move. Mozambique actually picked up Mozambique. He is also very much ready for this event. Beat number 976. We have Zimbabwe next on beat number 649. Taking a walk out. And he takes a light jog. South Africa is next. Running all the way. Wanting to do what his compatriots have done on beat number 726. That's a man who also wants to win this race. that man on beep number 968 from Kenya. And Nigeria is the next person you're looking at. What an event for him. What confidence is he going to be coming up with? What is he going to be offering? He's got a couple of guys to battle with. He had a great race yesterday. And on beat number 773, some of the athletes making it up. Another Zimbabwean taking a walk, not having to rush himself at any point. That's what you want to see with athletes at every point in time. It's the 100 meters on the 20 finals. And what a race we have in our hands at this point in time. Otoye, the men are ready. Zimbabweans, Nigerian, Botswanans, all right in this race for this very interesting event.
Yes, and Nigerians are the defending champion. We have the championship record held by Kanyishola Ajayi with a time of 10.51 seconds. But we also now have the African record for the under-20 men being held by Lesedi Timbogo at a time of 9.91 seconds.
That man is already one of the biggest names in Africa at this point in time.
Yes, he is.
Timbogo, you hear that name and you wonder how you're going to go past him in Africa. But it's getting really interesting. Maybe we'll be seeing a new name takeover this time around. Koinsola has also done a great job in his own time. And let's see what happens at this race. Yeah, all poised. Looking forward to an interesting race. All 8 of them very much ready for this event.
Yes. Going by the heat, I would say that the Kenyan is favored to win. The Kenyans in lane 6 is favored to win. But like we say, anything can happen in this race. But we're watching for the Kenyans because it's even the Kenyans that hold the African record for the 100 meters men.
Looking forward to seeing this one. And this is where Kenya will be looking to show again that they are good at this. We saw them do it yesterday in the semi-finals. And this is the final for them. It's going to be really tough.
Oh!
Got some false starts. We want to be sure who first made that move.
I don't know about statistics, but I will bet that you have more false starts with the men event than you do with the women. What do you think?
I didn't rush. It's that man on lane 8 who has made that false start. Zimbabwe. He's just praying if he's going to be allowed another chance. He's really praying at this point, hoping that he will be forgiven.
It's not a prayer thing.
That is what it is.
It's a rule thing.
And you know, once you move that way, every other athlete wants to follow. And so lucky, all of them get a card. The Zimbabwean takes that deep breath, showing that sigh of relief, giving another chance to life as far as the 100 meters final is concerned for the under 20s.
Yes. He's living to fight another day.
And this
or
is the day.
Run in this case.
Living to run another day, you mean. But I tell you, it's an event that we are looking forward to.
Speaking as someone that used to run 100 meters, it is nerve-wracking. You could hear your heartbeat. If you're not able to, yes, you could hear you literally hear your heartbeat. So you need to be able to mentally use that in such a way that you would run and not let it hinder your running.
You could also say it could be heart-wrenching if you finish not where you expect yourself to, or maybe you miss your step when you start a bit late. And the gun goes. Start run right now. All athletes almost on the same level. The pace has been set. And it looks like lane 6 has won this one.
Yes, we called it. And the Kenyans take the 100 meters. They're showing that they're not just long distance runners, they're also champions in the sprint.
I can call Tonya the staker. She called it and it's come to pass. Beat number 968. The Kenyan has done it. Runs straight up to his coach. His coach also runs to him. And you can see the celebration from the crowd. Really wild at this point. The Kenyan does it for his nation. What a race for him. What a beautiful finish. He picks up a bit slowly, but kept his pace with the South African. And gradually, he outpaces every other person, keeping that consistency. His switch was so perfect, and we have South Africa finishing second. Looks like Nigeria will be having a call for that third position. So difficult to call, but I think he puts his head forward.
We would have to check the photo finish.
It's been celebrated, but we'll just wait for the result to be called. It's a tough one, but there's a possibility that he finished third.
Omenyala has a backup.
Exactly. He has a backup, that's the word. What a race we just saw right now for the under-20s.
Or better put, he has a challenger in the making.
Can we now see that the Kenyans are moving away from long-distance races, leaving it to the Ugandans and focusing on sprint races?
They're infiltrating the jumps, the sprints.
This is really a beautiful race, I must tell you. One that will live in your memory for the rest of the years to come. Some brilliant run from start to finish. I must tell you, I love what I've just seen. And I know the fans back home also have enjoyed every bit of it. Kenya will not let you rest. They are celebrating every bit of it. And that's just the way to go. Celebrating what they have done. What a race we've just seen from this man. Getting all the celebration. The Botswanans are also still smiling at the cameras, happy that they're on the big screen, and you can hear those loud roars and screams from their end. What a joy it is, I tell you. What a huge, huge joy. This is what we see when we watch our 4 races like this. Beautiful, beautiful race from start to finish. What do you make up of this races we've seen so far today?
I'm sure if Ferdinand Omenyala is watching, he will see that he has a contender in the making.
And that's what you want to see, somebody who challenges you to do better. For those who love healthy competition, you want to see that person who challenges you to do better. And just to confirm once again, the Kenyan has just won the race for his nation. Stood his ground from start to finish. And what a joy he's having at this point in time. Beautiful, beautiful performance from start to finish. You have to hold on to that consistency, and that's what he did. He just had to be consistent.
Yes, congratulations. Looking at the score with the board, we could see they ran into a headwind, which is actually a lot more difficult and usually affects the time. But congratulations, and still doing well.
We now move on to the pitch side where we've got Manny and one of the winners for this recent race, as he takes us into what he feels about winning and how he also feels like winning at the under-20s and the under-18 events.
Still here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. Well, these races are getting intense late into the evening, and with me here I've got Clinton Onwatinia for Kenya. I mean, 2 personal bests here in Nigeria. How does this make you feel?
It's very nice, and I thank the Lord for that.
Well, you're the coach, Coach Dominic. So how were you able to pull this off? I mean, Kenya's known for long distance races, but you guys are here doing it 100 meters.
Yeah, thank you. It has taken a lot of time. It's a matter of training, preparation well. We realized that Kenya has also potential in sprints. Of course,
Of African athletics, proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready.
2 personal best, you say, in the same championship, and we are hoping for the best. We are looking forward to more events. We are looking forward to more winning, and this has come due to the support that we've had from our federation, the Athletics Kenya, in partnership with our government, whereby we started the under-20 training camps across the country, so that we were able to identify and nurture talents. And these are the best fruits that we are having here today. And our main aim is not even World Championship. We are aiming in 2028 Los Angeles Olympics. So this is the team to watch, and it has now started.
Clinton, for you, let me ask you, what is your personal ambition? Now you've won gold here today. What's your personal ambition moving forward in your career in the future?
Yeah, my personal ambition is also to prove to the world that indeed Kenyans in the short races we are coming, and we are coming really fast. So people of the world, watch out for Kenya.
Coach Domin, let me come to you. What can you say to the people of Kenya back home watching you guys here today?
We are diversifying. We used to be known in long distance, and now we are coming in sprints. And for your information also, we are doing well in field events. Today, our traveling girls have had a silver medal, and that's the start. We brought even here triple champ for boys and girls, and it's actually an indication that we are able to diversify. And to those of us who are in Kenya, it's a wake-up call that now we are working hard to improve in all these events, both middle distance and also the sprints.
Well, thank you so much, and I wish you all the best back to your country. Well, Clinton Owatinya has really done so well, and now we've got more races. We've got the steeple chase. This is one that they will be looking forward to come in the end of the day, and this race has been really, really wonderful here. It's been so competitive. It's been so intense late into the evening. It is still the third CAA African Athletics Championship. We've got the last race to come for you today, and we hope these athletes will continue to get you all to the finish line. Moving on, back to the team of commentaries and back to the races on the tracks.
Just like you saw earlier, it was a photo finish for the third position, and it was a great job, I tell you. Lovely performance.
Come closer, come closer. All right, here with me, two gentlemen, one from Zimbabwe and one from the Southern Africa. South Africa, to be precise. And we are talking about the ongoing third combined African under-18, under-20 championship here in Abeokuta, Ogun State. Sir, let's meet you.
My name is Coach T. Tabo from South Africa.
All right, and you?
My name is Dixon Kamungere, team manager from Zimbabwe.
Okay, so from the one on arriving to Lagos and to the camp to Abeokuta, what have you seen so far?
No, from the airport, the accommodation was fine. They received us very well. The process of immigration, it was not bad. We were well handled. We just have to wait long for the transport from the airport to our accommodation.
But after then, I think there's no issue right now.
Yeah, there's not a lot of issues. It's a nice place. The weather is fine. The weather is nice. Yeah, the only challenge is water in our accommodation, but we have enough food. We eat well. I think it's not that bad. You're doing well.
Let's to pool. And like you said, this is the hurdling of long distance. So the technique is involved. If you watch them go over the hurdles, you will see they don't do it in the typical hurdles way. Yes, you have to do it in such a way that you can conserve your energy.
It's about conserving energy right now. You see the Kenyans looking to do this one again. We have other nations also making up the numbers. Ethiopia is also part of this race. You have Egypt also part of this, and it's a gradual process. They are taking it one at a time. There is no need to rush, and that's what you are seeing from the men at this point in time. The steeplechase currently ongoing, and that's what you were saying. All of them putting it together, taking their time. And it's really going to be an interesting race from start to finish. Just to remind you, it's day 2 of the CAA under-18, under-20 2025 African Athletics Championship, currently ongoing in Abeokuta, Ogun State, Nigeria. And this is another event as we get under the floodlights and join the steeplechase race. The men are really slugging it out. It's a close competition, but you see others separating themselves gradually. And you see how careful they are, not having to run unnecessarily too fast from the start. Some techniques.
So in this steeple chase, under 20 men, you have 5 hurdles, 4 on the track, and 1 more that has, okay, it's under 18 steeplechase men. You have 5 hurdles, 4 on the track, and 1 that has a pool by 8. And you can see, oh, we have an athlete that has fallen in. You see, this is the technicality of the event. You have to have the technique to be able to go over and not fall.
And he didn't just fall, he took others along, affecting the Nigerian as he went down with that one. But he picks himself back up. This is where you have them still going, still jumping over the hurdles. They're taking it gradually.
Look at it. Yesterday, South Africa picked the first gold of this national. Talking about the third combined African under 18 championship. What a way for you! Are you saying?
Did the technique perfectly, but then again, there are different techniques, and you have to adapt.
And you understand that you're jumping lower as they go into the last lap. The Kenyan still leading. Can he hold on that same pace? Will he be caught up with? He has another Kenyan chasing after him. It's just like what you speak about, salvation is personal. You have to win for yourself before you talk about winning for your country. But the pace is so much. Doesn't look like anybody can catch up with this man.
So we have the Kenyans at 1, 2, and the Moroccan at 3rd. And they're on their final lap.
What a race we are having at this point in time. The steeple chase is getting really, really hot, I must tell you. And that's what you expect from events like this. You cannot take your eyes off it at any point in time, because you might miss out on something. This is the pace setter celebrating already.
Which would have almost cost him. It's better to focus until after you reach the finish line. But he's well in front and he has no problem winning.
And he does it in 5 minutes 32 seconds. Having his Kenyan brother also follow in 5 minutes 39 seconds. What a close finish between both of them. And the Moroccan also comes 3rd. What a beautiful race we've just seen. This is really, really the kind of race you want to see. And I tell you, it is lovely. Steeple chase. You've been talking about this, and finally we'll see it, the first of it, for this year's event.
Yes, the long distance hurdling. Because having to jump after you are going 7.5 laps, because their legs usually tend to be heavy, so you have to really get the proper technique to be able to go over that hurdles without tiring out the leg.
Kenyans will always be a part of the celebrations, and you can see them 1st and 2nd position holding strong for this one. What a finish we've seen from them. Just a recap of what you saw earlier. They ran this race from the start, held that position, kept that front row, and made sure that they were not left behind. It was a gradual process. You don't have to rush when you're running the first part of the race. And that's what the winners did. And you can see what he did towards the end. Stood even on the hurdle.
He was playing with his eyes there. He was, because he had enough space, so he kind of was like playing with it. Luckily for him, it did not affect his position.
Maybe if he didn't joke a bit, he would have had a better record. But it was a great race, I tell you. Kenya also winning medals, the long distance races.
And he even dipped, which you don't usually do in long distance racing. That was how
trying
much
to
he was
use his
enjoying
head
it.
to finish. He enjoyed every bit of it, and that's what you enjoy. We love this kind of race, and we want to say congratulations to the Kenyans doing it again, finishing first and second in the first steeple chase of the race. We'll now go straight up to pitch side, and where we've got Manny and a great guest to speak with us in a bit.
Well, it's still getting very intense here under the floodlights at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. And I've got with me here an important figure as far as this event is concerned. I've got Zakale Dlamini. He's the president of Athletics Swaziland and also the president for CAA Southern African countries. Good to have you here, sir. How does it feel seeing this being put together here in Nigeria?
It's a very good atmosphere. And we are happy to see our young athletes coming here to showcase their talent. And we are happy and thanks to Nigeria for hosting this event. We know that they were informed of this hosting at a very short notice, but they were able to put things together, and here we are. We can see the performance, we can see the desire that is being demonstrated by our athletes, and particularly those that are coming from my region, Southern Africa.
Well, talking about your region, I mean, how have you been impressed with what they've shown so far here today as far as this championship is concerned?
Yeah, we are getting there, and it's just that we don't get, or our test doesn't get more competitions of this magnitude. But I think and I believe that if we can organize and get more sponsors to organize competitions like this, we can see improvement. But if you agree with me, the performance with our under-20s, with our under-18, you could see that is marvelous. It means that the future for athletics is big.
So what's the vision, or what's the goal? What do you want to see improve in the next 5 years as far as the CAA African Championship is concerned?
If only things were my way, we would have such competitions every year. But we know that we always host it once in 2 years. And as I was saying, if we can have such competitions every year, it's going to improve the performance of our athletes. And the unfortunate part of it is that once we see these athletes taking the stage, they then go overseas.
This is South Africa. You guys have won it twice back to back. Are you saying you want fun?
No, from the airport, the accommodation was fine. They received us very well. The process of immigration, it was not bad. We were well handled. We just have to wait long for the transport from the airport to our accommodation.
But after then, I think there's no issue right now.
Yeah, there's not a lot of issues. It's a nice place. The weather is fine. The weather is nice. Yeah, the only challenge is water in our accommodation, but we have enough food. We eat well. I think it's not that bad. We're doing well.
And let's look at it. Yesterday, South Africa picked the first gold of this national. Talking about the third combined African under-18 championship. What a way for you! Are you saying this is South Africa? You guys have won it twice back to back, are you saying you want to take it away from Nigeria this time around?
Yeah, no, we need to take it away from Nigeria because now we as South Africans, I think we have the most biggest team now at the championship. We have around about 70-something athletes on the team. Yeah, so we are the biggest team now in terms of numbers. So we should be doing well.
So what is that thing that South Africa is doing that the other countries are not doing?
Now we're focusing more on our development, and then we are very fortunate enough from other countries in terms of facilities and resources. So I think that's our advantage as South Africans.
Let me go to my Zimbabwe. Your name again, once again?
Tikson.
Zimbabwe, relatively known for the 100 meters. But as a team manager, tell us, what have you guys brought to Nigeria? He has talked about the immigration is good, your hostel accommodation is good, the stadium is good as well, the weather is good for you. Tell us about other things you've seen about the good works Nigeria has put in hosting this.
Okay. Yeah, I also admiring the track is good, and also at the airport, everything was okay because the protocol was doing their job, in a good way. We did not take a lot of time at the airport till we reached to the village where we stay. The accommodation looks very, very good. And also the food is okay. Then come to the track. Our boys, under 20 boys, they managed to get in final. And I hope for a medal, since most of them it's first time for the international competition. So it's developing, it's a learning process to them, and also exposure. This is a very good exposure to them.
All right, currently I will take you, the IOC president is from Zimbabwe, former swimmer. With that, is it an impact for Zimbabwe squad?
Yeah. They are doing a very good job in Zimbabwe. They are molding. They are also raising our sport in Zimbabwe. That's why you see it's for Zimbabwe. This is the first time to bring a large group of athletes, 47, as compared to previous years.
And so you think when you're going back, you take some medals back home?
Yeah. We hope. And by the way, we had one medal, high jump silver, under 18 men.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So my brothers from Africa, I'm in Africa. We are in Nigeria. We don't consider whether they are white or black, but these are black men, and these are South African guys and Zimbabwe. Team manager Tixo and Coach T from South Africa. I want to wish you all the best in this championship. We'll keep seeing by the end of the Sunday when we'll be closing ceremony. I know wherever we'll finish on the top, we are one big African countries. All the way back to the studio right there. Thank you very much here in Abeokuta, Ogun State. Busaya Lokere is still my name. And we'll continue to bring you the update of the ongoing third combined African at under 18, under 20 athletics championship here in Abeokuta, Ogun State. Thank you.
Not forgetting South Africans, one of them in Dak Kwedzi for this particular race. An interesting event, I tell you. All eyes on that man who has done it before. He will be looking to do it again in the 400 meters. He's done the 100 meters, done it also in the jumps. And this is how to go about it.
Yes, what the athletes will want to do if you're trying to beat the record is to make sure you make up those points in all 10 events. So you can pick your strong event and make sure you throw as far as possible, and your weak event to make sure you don't lag behind as much as possible. If it's your weak event, you want to be close. Make sure that then don't give you a gap if it's the race or any other thing, so that your score point will be close and they will not have given you so much gap that theirs will be higher. That is what you want. That's a way to plan your decathlon.
Hugely interesting. You see there looks poised for this one. That's the man again on beat number 616. The Nigerian Blessing Emmanuel. Just relaxed. Currently leading on the points with what he's been able to do in the last 3 events. This time around he will also want to make it happen. What kind of sprints we will be having in the next couple of minutes. 400 meters where you have to keep that pace from start to finish.
Yes, this is one event where you have to manage your energy level, because you typically don't have the athletes like every other athlete that finish an event and can go and rest. For a decathlete, once you finish an event, you have a room where they keep you, where you rest, and you come back for your next event, which will just be maybe an hour or 2 after. So they have to be able to manage their feeding, their resting, the days that they are doing each of those events, so that they don't wear themselves out early, and they are able to put in their best performance for each of the events. So we have the decathletes on their lanes preparing to take their final event for day 1, which is the 400 meters.
You see them standing up already, getting ready to be on their marks. This is going to be the ending that they want that will lead them into what they will be getting tomorrow. It could be some level of motivation. Sometimes, whether you win or not, it could also be a way for you to go relax and say I've done well on day one. But rule surely will be that there is no relaxation until you finish it.
Yes.
And like we see, we've seen the Algerian Duarte Walid, and the gun is up and they are taking off. All 5 of them for the 400 meters race at this point.
And we can see that the Nigerian has taken off, so I would place a bet that this is one of his favorite events.
I think it's a very good run.
So what he wants to do is that he wants to give them as much distance as possible to be able to accumulate a very high point.
He slowed it down a bit after putting that position. Blessing Emmanuel looks to be taking the lead as he moves into the final lap. He's closing down to the 100 meters left. This is that mark right now. This is where the pace starts. It looks like he's increasing. Blessing Emmanuel seems to be very fit. The pace is really high. He won the 100 meters. Can he win the 400 meters? He is actually doing it, and he does it with some precision and some level of space, finishing just above others in this very interesting race for the Decathlon.
And another thing to note about the Decathlon, in the normal 400, when they pass the 200, you know that they all come into the same track. But for the Decathlon, they stay on their lane. That's the difference between the 400, normal 400 and the race. They have to stay on their lanes for the whole 400 meters.
Look at how he does it. Paced them from the start. Looked forward to putting every other person behind. Knows he's starting from a lane 2 where it's very dangerous. If you're not careful, you look like you are behind. And he did what he had to do. Slowed down in the middle and finished off with the best of paces. Lovely race he had. Blessing Emmanuel. Such a blessing when it comes to racing. Hopefully he'll be doing the same thing in day 2. And you see Algerian and the third coming up as an Ethiopian at this race. Beautiful, beautiful performance from these guys. Algerians dominating, the South African coming 4th, and the Algerian finishing 5th. We'll confirm the times and get that to you in a bit. A brilliant race, like Motoye mentioned earlier. We've seen the end of the Decathlon event today. We'll continue with the remaining 5 tomorrow. These guys are very much ready. All cameras on that man, Blessing Emmanuel. Such a blessing to the Nigerian fans who are here watching him do what he knows how to do best, taking advantage of the race, and it's just something that you want to see. How will he perform in the other events? Can you give us a rundown of what we have for tomorrow as far as the Decathlon is concerned?
Yes, like we said, this is the 400 meters, which is the final Decathlon event for today. Tomorrow, we start off with the discus and the pole vault, then we move to the javelin, then we move to the long jump, then we cap it up with the 1,500 meters.
That's where Nemesis might be catching up with that man, Blessing Emmanuel. But if we could do 100 and do 400, and he might be able to do it again. It's getting really interesting. The fans are happy, celebrating, enjoying the vibe, the music, and also the teamwork, just coming up as a team. The steeds they have also brought right here. You love something about the Nigerians. They're not the carry last.
Yes, I was going to say that we are not.
We'll get back into some of these conversations, but at this point we want to go to Manny at beachside, having one of the legends as far as sports in Nigeria and athletics in Nigeria is concerned. Manny, take it away from me.
Alright guys, we're still here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. I've got with me someone who's been there, done that, and now she's retired and she's with the AFN. She's a national coach, Miss Emilia Edet. Good to have you here for this event today.
Thank you very much.
Well, as a Nigerian and as a member of the AFN, how impressed have you been with the athletes that have competed here so far today?
Well, this competition is basically for grassroots, and from what I have seen, taking into cognizance when these athletes were brought to camp, they have done perfectly well.
Well, the build up to this event, I mean, the preparations, and now we are day 2. How impressed have you been with the turnout, with the atmosphere, with the invited countries who have been here from their respective countries to compete here in Nigeria?
It's been great. It's been great. I mean, you can look around the stadium. I was a bit skeptical because of the time, in between. But it's been very good outing for the athletes, the officials, and even the spectators.
Well, as someone who's been there, who's done it before, do you have any advice for these young athletes who's competed here so far, be it from Nigeria, from other African countries? How can you motivate them in their respective careers in the future?
Well, that depends on the governing body of track and field. For Nigeria, for instance, it will be the Sports Commission and the AFN. They should now begin to nurture them. Because the older ones are aging out, and the earlier we start nurturing these ones, the better for the country and even for the athletes themselves.
Well, this is a biennial event held every 2 years. Is this something you want to see often? Because I've had someone here who said he wants to see this happen every year. But is this something you want to see often, and what are the changes you would like to see? What improvement would you want to see moving forward?
Well, again, whatever you want to go into, finances have a major part of it. So biannually, but running it every year, I don't know, it's not for me to say. Yeah. It's for those that have the money to say. And this is new to me. It has never been this, combining the under 18 and the under 20. It's okay, it's fine, as long as they can back it up with finances.
Now you're here for day 2. I don't know if you were here for day 1, but are you going to be here till the end of the event?
I came to officiate. Okay. So the competition is for 5 days. I came in on Tuesday, and from yesterday we started. So
I wish you the very best of times. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. That was the words of Miss Amelia, who's enjoyed her time here so far. And as a former athlete, she's one of the key voices when it comes to events like this. And of course, she's retired. And her words will hold strong in the words of these athletes who have competed here really young today. I've still got my team of commentators, Azu and Oton here. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Manny. A great job right there from that woman, Amelia Edet. She ran in 1972, 1973. Had her best time about 12.06 seconds, and I know that Motoya will have even more to say about her. Motoya.
Yes, she was also the head coach of the Athletics Federation of Nigeria at one point, and also my starting coach when I started athletics. Wow. Then she handed me over to a triple jump ex-coach.
I should excuse you right now to go meet her.
I want to be like her when I grow up. Like you said, she did her runs in the 70s, like way before I was
over 50.
I believe she's in her 80s now, and she still looks like she's in her 50s. So I want to be like her when I grow up. I see her every day in the stadium. When I go to the national stadium, she's always there, always bustling, encouraging the athletes, and I use her to point to the other athletes and say, you guys,
this is your motivation. Like and that's none other than Amelia Edet, the last voice you heard on the interviews. She was the former Athletics Federation of Nigeria coach, and she's still doing her thing, coming here to officiate even in her maybe late 70s or early 80s. She is one of those great women you look at. You might not see her with so much medals on the international stage, but she's participated in the Commonwealth, and she's here also still doing her thing, coaching others to the greatness, and we're seeing the results from these young athletes. Thank you, ma'am. We appreciate you. And just as you see on your screen, the South Africans who are currently dominating the event today, it doesn't look like what they had earlier in the day. We've seen countries win medals. Uganda, Nigeria also. Kenya looks like they've dominated the day with some medals, both in the long distance and also the middle distance. Not forgetting the sprint races. It's really been interesting all around. Your summation of what we've seen today so far compared to what we had yesterday.
It's really nice to see Nigeria great when it comes to track and field from different generations. It shows the progression of the sports in Nigeria. It shows the growth of the sports in Nigeria. And it's something that we want the up-and-coming generation, like this under 18 and under 20 athletes, to emulate, and then expand and grow our own track and field portfolio.
I tell you, it's really interesting. I will also ask you, if you were to pick your best performer for today, who would that be from any of the nations? I'm actually putting you on the spot.
Okay, I'm not being biased.
Yeah.
But it has to go to Nigeria.
Okay.
And so we have the only clean sweep.
But the ladies who did the gold, silver, and bronze
Yes.
at the under
Yes.
18 100 meters race, that was really beautiful from them.
For the women, and
that's
then
for
for
the
the
women,
men, I will also go for the 100 meters, the Kenyan.
Hmm.
Because it really surprises me, you have the two extreme when it comes to events.
I
the
don't
long
think you should be
distance and the
surprised.
sprints.
I don't think you should be surprised. You picked him and he came out tops.
It was his performance that made him stand out.
So if you're looking for a staker, come see her. She's very much right here. Otoye Iworema. Fans have not been left out. They also got things to beautify the whole event, and they're showing you that they are Senegal with I don't know what I should call this right now. Should this be a balloon? We are really glad to see that the fans are happy, just like yesterday. Nigeria is a beautiful place, very welcoming people, arms wide open to entertain everything you've got. We are enjoying every beat, we are going to be seeing one interesting race at this point in time. For the under-20s, we'll be looking at the 4x400 mixed relays. An interesting race I always want to see. That's a race that has both male and female. One race that was just introduced to the Olympics recently is going to be happening right here also. 4x400 mixed relays for the under-18s. A beautiful race to watch out for any moment from now.
Yes, I made a bit of a mistake. For the 400, whether it's in the decathlon or in the flat, you have to maintain your lanes.
It's when it comes to the relays here that you can
and the
switch.
second leg, from the second leg, that you can now all go move to the first lane.
And everybody wants to be on that first lane. That's why you see a couple of athletes miss their steps, because it gets clumsy at some point. And
We always argue about this. You're like, which lane is better, lane 1 or lane 8? I think in a way the lane 8 seems longer, but in measurement they are all 400 meters.
It's just a thing of the mind.
Yes.
They wouldn't cheat any other person to it. And to make it all beautiful, athletes have won from every of these lanes.
Yes, they have.
So
I believe the 400 meters record set by the South African was actually done lane 7 or 8. He was in lane 7 or 8 in that race when he broke the world record.
looking forward to something very interesting. Mixed races. Not a lot of people have seen this. But, it might just be your first experience at this event, the under 18, getting ready for the 4x400 meters mixed. So each athlete has to go around the arc before passing on the That's what makes it really interesting. So we are ready.
By one mixed, and this last Olympics that started.
And it's one very interesting race to watch out for. And it's one very interesting race to watch out for. And the gun is up. The race has kick-started. You see the athletes taking up. They'll have to go around this 400-meter track before passing on the baton, and they have to keep to their lane in the first 400. And you can see the ladies getting ready, the Nigerian, the Zimbabwean, the South African, all lined up waiting for their mates to give them the baton. And it starts with the men who give it to the women.
Yes, and you can arrange your team in any way, male, female, but usually it helps to arrange it the way the other teams arrange it. So what happened to Nigeria in the Olympics will not happen to you.
And the kickstart right now. Baton passed already. And you see an athlete fall. Baton already given. They continue. The Nigerian lady has taken over. She had the baton when her athlete was third. She's spacing out everybody. What a distance she's setting at this point. And as you can see, they are not keeping to their lanes any longer. She's slowing down. And this is where the challenge is. Can she hold on till the end? The South African is catching up. It's getting really, really pulsating at this point. The South African is taking over. She continues to push. She wants to see if she can get back to it. She has the Botswanan coming behind her. And the pace from the South African is just second to none. The Nigerian is coming really close again. What a race we are experiencing right here. But you can still see that pace. She's holding that baton. She gives it to the South African. The Nigerian guy takes off from on lane 3. Or rather on the third race. We still have one more lap to go. After this is the third lap right now. The Nigerian takes over. What a race we are having. It's now looking like a battle between the Nigerian and the South African. Who wins this one? A big question that remains to be answered. When it comes to mixed races or even relay races, Nigeria seems to be very good at it.
Yes, we are very good at it when we really when we do the arrangement, the men-women arrangement very well. But now you see the South African fighting back to take the first spot, and it depends on how much you still have in your legs.
Obviously the Nigerian is tiring out.
Yes.
He gives it until the final leg. And who takes it right now? The lady has taken off, second behind the South African. It's a long distance and they might just be settling for gold or silver. And we might just have the lady behind coming up as bronze. Who says there cannot be any switch? She's almost outpacing her South African opponent, who seems to be running technically and calming it down and holding on to that lane 1 position.
When you get into the curve, whoever is in the outer lane, we have the South African going down, but she can still make it. She can still make it. If she picks up the baton, she's still in place. You see, this is what happens when there's a lot of gap, where you can still pick up the baton and continue. But we now have the Nigeria going for the gold. We now have the Nigerians going. She doesn't have anybody behind her, so she can go for the gold. We have Nigerians, and we have won that event. Congratulations to the Nigerian women's team.
What a way to round it up. The South African still comes second. She picks herself back up, runs the race with all her energy. What a way to go down and never be out. And what a victory for Nigeria. She has won it for this team, picking up a second, outpacing the lady in first position. She was also part of the competitors yesterday, and she's doing it again today, this time around for the under 18. What a joy was seen from them. It's more roars and screams right here from the Nigerians. It's a palpable environment, and you can see the hugs. You can easily recognize her. She has done what she has to do, and she celebrates in style, showing that I am Nigerian, giving you that dance step. And what a beautiful performance we've seen.
Yes.
Unlucky for the South African.
Yes, unfortunately, falling down is something that you see. I remember the last Olympics, it was something that we saw a lot. We saw Fem Kabo fall at the finish line. We saw Hassan fall at the finish line. We saw in the heat the men fall in the Steeple chase and get back up. So unfortunately, if you don't control it well, if you place your leg in such a way that your spike catches the track in such a way, you would fall. So unfortunately for them, but congratulations, they still entered the first 3.
South Africa finishes second, and Botswana are also flying their flag. Imagine herself picking up her, and she still goes on to finish second. What a race. Look at how it all started. It looked like it was Nigeria, South Africa, and this was the end. Just close to where she lost her balance. Want to be sure of what exactly happened. She was trying to create space for herself.
She was trying to run in the outer lane,
exactly.
But the Nigerian was in front of her,
she
so she tripped herself in the back.
And she already took that position. So it looked like she was going to win the race from that place she took over. But a little slip. She picks herself back up, and that's what I want to be sure of, how she finished. Look at where she takes it up again, finishing even in front of the Botswanan who had gone past her. That's how to run, and this is so much pace we have just seen from the Nigerian athletes.
The thing is that when you come out of the back straight, it's usually if you're head on head, the person that comes out that is in the inner lane tends to be the one that moves forward, and that was what the South African was trying to do, but caught her feet.
And she did it so well, picking herself back up, just the way life throw some challenges at you. She finishes second, leaving Botswana to finish third. You've just seen a completion of the under-18 4x400 meters mixed event, and what a performance from Nigeria, South Africa, and even Botswana, finishing first, second, and third respectively. Congratulations, Nigeria, another gold medal in the Huffen. It's just like I said earlier, there will always be falls, but how you pick yourself back up is very much important.
Yes.
The Nigerian is getting some treatment. She has to be checked even after that dance, just to see that fall again. The South African athlete, he was towards the curve. She was trying to be careful, and like you mentioned earlier, Otonya, she lost her balance. Just a little contact from the Nigerian. It was all her fault, and she contacted with the back leg of the Nigerian.
On the other Nigerian spike shoe, so with that will put you off balance.
Exactly. It's just a little contact that you need. You don't even want to get into that position. It's better you show your confidence by allowing the athlete pass. She was going to get her position, but unfortunately she didn't get it for herself. So painful for them, the South Africans. I think they also want to see what happened, and now they're saying clearly that it wasn't the fault of the Nigerian athlete. She wasn't pushed. She was trying to create space for herself.
This is our own VAR.
Exactly. And we don't need a video assistant referee, we just have the video assistant, which has been shown, and the judges will make their decision from here. Beautiful faces from the South Africans, so joyful that they still went on to finish second.
Yes, congratulations on your comeback.
Exactly.
If you don't take anything out of this, you take that you came back and you still ended up on the
and
podium.
like you mentioned earlier, Otonya, you have to keep that pace. You just have to keep that pace. If not for the pace, not sure she would have been able to meet up. The Botswana caught up, but whichever way, she still showed her steez, her finesse, and went on to finish the race on second position. Congratulations, South Africa. I love what I've just seen, showing you that the downfall of a man truly is not the end of his life. This time around, the downfall of a young girl
was our advantage.
It was never our own doing, but our advantage in the end. Because
but you never know, because we were still in front, so I wouldn't say it was really our advantage. It was more their disadvantage.
Exactly. Whichever way, she was looking to finish first, but settling for second is something to be bold about. And I will always say something, this is not the end of races, this is just a start for them. They still have lots of years to go in front of them, at least 10 years, and we're looking forward to seeing these South African ladies and guys looking to do better in years to come, and they'll be competing against each other in the nearest future, as they grow together.
Yes, like you said, in the end, we're not looking at, okay, what happened? It's a question of, okay, what medal do you have? It's like this Wimbledon that had just finished. I remember the game between Sinner, who's the number one, and Dimitrov. Dimitrov was leading 2 sets, and then
he
the guy
pulled the shoulder.
He pulled the shoulder.
He was even almost, okay, the third set was 2-2. And he
So
cried
he was
his
still
eyes
winning.
out. Just to confirm the result for the 100 meters under 18 women final, Ezechukwu Miracle won that race with a time of 11.88 seconds. Nwankwo Rosemary came second with a time of 11.96 seconds. And Nigeria also came third. Jegede Miriam Adefunke coming up with a time of 12.02 or 10.02 seconds. Oluchi Dubeze came fourth. We also have the 1,500 meters for the under 20 men. The final, we've got China Johad finishing first, Logorodi Owan coming second, and Sunday Jacob from Uganda coming third. Morocco, Kenya, and Uganda finishing first, second, third respectively. 1,500 meters for the under 20 women's final. We saw Cheproi Nancy finishing first, and Chepneteg Sheila finishing second, and Chep Wemoy Brenda finishing third. It was Uganda, Kenya, Uganda respectively in that 1,500 meters on the 20 women's final. For the 100 meters on the 20 men's final, Owatinya Clinton finishing first for Kenya. Mozambique came second with Sabino Steven, and Caleb for Nigeria finished third with a time of 10.44 seconds. 10.37 seconds is the best we saw from Clinton Owatinya. The man who is saying is looking at Owanyala and also looking to break his record in no time. For the 110 meters hurdles on the 18 men's heat 2, we saw Boateng Apia Alex of Ghana winning that heat. Ketenga Jr. of Burkina Faso finishing second, and we had Nigeria Ibibide James Clifford finishing third for Nigeria. Also for the 100 meters on the 20 men, we saw Blessing Emmanuel finishing first. This is for the decathlon. Getters Valid Varas finished second for Nigeria, and South Africa, the Kwetsi finishing third for South Africa. That's what we have for the 100 meters on the 20 men decathlon. They will continue the event tomorrow with the remaining 5 or 6 to go. It's time to look at what we have for the medals at this point in time. Some more medal presentations. And this is the 3,000 women's on the 20 medals presentation. 3,000 meters on the 20 medals presentation. We've got Basu Asma of Morocco coming up with a bronze medal. That's third position. And that's the medal being given. Ethiopia winning that one. The silver medalist. 3,000 meters on the 20 women. And the gold medalist is what you have right now, moving up right there. From Uganda, dominating the event, running a spectacular race. We saw her earlier today, and she was wonderful from start to finish. 3,000 meters on the 20 women. Hamad Kaba Mabum, the CAA president, who has come on to present these awards. What an honor getting the award from the president of the CAA. He's been there since 2003, holding that position for over 20 years. And we can see the growth in the Confederation of African Athletics. They now turn for the Ugandan anthem. Very short an anthem, just like what we had for the Kenyans earlier. Jacob Bentalane of Uganda is the one who won the race, and what a joy for her to have picked up the gold medal. Being presented their own medals by the president of the CAA, Ahmad Kalkaba Mabum, for the thing of joy for them. Surely, Otoye, we're seeing a great future for African athletics.
Yes, it is. This is a competition, a junior competition that is showcase the talents of our young Africans, preparing them for senior competitions and other championships and meets when it comes to track and field.
This is where it all starts from, within Africa, building yourself before taking yourself outside. And we hope that these guys will be here to also show their home nations, even when they get to the biggest of heights. This is some view of the Nigerian supporters who have come to enjoy this event, and you can see them waving their hands as they find out they are on the big screen. Another wave from some of the Africans. See the Egyptians also showing their joy as they celebrate. That man must surely be a Liverpool fan and a fan of Mo Salah. He brings the jersey down here to the event. And we also see the Ugandans who have really been dominant today in the long distance races. Long distance races, actually. And this is a joy connecting with the other. Can't you see yourself on the big screen, man? He's a bit shy, but whichever way he has shown on the screen.
It's amazing when you put people on the screen, they tend to wave towards the screen they're looking at and not towards the camera. So you looking at the camera, always see them sounding off.
Exactly.
Look at that.
What a joy to be right there. And like my man would say, what a rush.
Yes, it is a rush.
And he's waving, looking at the big screen. This is me over there. I am the biggest in town right now. You know who I am. I want to sign those big contracts. This man don't know what is happening to them yet. They will find out in a bit.
I remember when I saw myself on the screen, what I do is I use my hand and find where the camera is, then wave at the camera.
I get that. That's you being skillful, right? I understand. The CAA Under-18, Under-20 African Athletics Championship, the 2025 edition, and the third of its kind when you talk about combined events for the youth events. You have this right here in Nigeria for the first time. A couple of months just before the event, Algeria, for one or two reasons, couldn't carry on, and it was given to Nigeria to take over. And that's why we have it right here in Abeokuta, Ogun State. Same venue where we had the National Sports Festival a couple of months ago. I tell you, Nigeria really hosted Africa to a great event. Over 1,000 athletes, about 43 nations here present. And we're seeing them turn out at their best one day at a time.
Yes, as we heard, it's the third edition, and this competition is held every 2 years. The last one, I believe, was held in Namibia.
Zambia, actually.
Zambia.
We had the first in the Ivory Coast. And this is some great event, I tell you. What a time to be alive, to see athletes doing stuff for themselves, and whether they win or not, showing joy on their faces, meeting with new people. And you can see them. Could these be couples? You enjoy that conversation they're having. I wouldn't say beyond that.
And this could be the ushers.
I'm hearing some things on my left ears, and look at some beautiful ladies in their uniforms. Look like the air hostesses. I won't say beyond that also. It's just some lovely faces here and there. Everywhere the camera pans, you see those beautiful faces. And I now understand better that Africans truly are the most beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm African too. Thank me. And they find themselves on the big screen, and you can see the laughter, the joy.
Yes, she did, and she actually figured out where the camera was.
Yes. The woman on the job is not taking this
lightly at all.
My friend is saying, man, this is me on the big screen. I am happy about it. Having spoken at length, it's time to just have Manny talk to the athletes who ran the 4x400 meters and won for Nigeria. Manny, take it away from me.
Well, Nigerians making a name for themselves as far as the third CAA Athletic Junior Championship is concerned. And I've got the Nigerian quartet who just competed in the 4x4 mixed relay. And I mean, it was a keenly contested race. I mean, tell us about that first leg you ran. I mean, the pressure kick-starting this race, how did you handle that situation?
Starting the race, I knew I was going to run a very good race because my coach already given me a race plan, and I made use of it. So there was no pressure on it. I ran a very easy race, and it was a very easy race for me to run.
Anita, how was it for you competing for Nigeria?
It was so cool. I loved the way I ran. So there was no pressure. My coach told me that I'm going to do this, and I believe it. And I have the faith I'm going to do it.
Well, I mean, you also participated in this race. First off, I like the bandana you had in here. Can you tell us about it?
I can just say it's just my signature look actually. Like
So something my brother used to do before he traveled. So I'm just like following his footsteps.
Right, so how does it feel like, coming out tops amongst the medal for Nigeria in this 4x4 mixed relay?
Yeah, it feels really wonderful, and I'm grateful to God.
All right, for you, Anita, if I'm not mistaken, Favor, I beg your pardon. So you ran that last leg. There was a trip in the end. Describe that situation for us.
Well, coming into the second curve, I felt her at my side, and I felt she wanted to trip me, but I have weights, and like my coach said, hold your ground really strong, and I was doing it for the team. I didn't want to run this hard. I just wanted to take it easy, but it was more than I expected it to be, and I brought it home for the team and the country.
Well, thank you so much, guys, and congratulations and all the best in your respective careers. The Nigerian quartet have just won the 4x4 mixed relays here we just witnessed at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. We're still very much right here. We've got the medal presentation to come your way. Keep it locked.
And that was Favor, the last voice you heard, telling us that she had weight and that kept her strong, and that was some beautiful performance we saw from the Nigerians. Congratulations to them. Straight up to the medal presentation we have right now ongoing. The medalists are already getting their medal, and it's time for the anthem for the gold medalists.
Congratulations.
And that's Kenya winning another medal for themselves. And what a beautiful anthem we always see. Very short, precise, and congratulations to Kenya again.
Yes, I believe that this is 100 meters. Okay.
This is the 1,500 meters under 18 men. Great performance from Kenya, showing what they have to do. That's a young man, Clinton, also going out there to pick up a medal for himself. And what a joy he has also shown. The Kenyans doing what they know how to do. We saw Clinton earlier, and now we're seeing another Kenyan doing it in the middle distance race, winning 1,500 meters. The Kenyans look like they've dominated today.
Yes, it looks like. I want to say congratulations to them once again. Once again, the Kenyans showing us what they're made of. And we're looking forward to what they bring tomorrow.
They have to bring their A game, and that's what you look forward to. Look at the Ethiopians, also not left out. They hardly smile sometimes, but let's see if they understand that they are on the big screen, if they will smile.
I think Ethiopians are really very smiley people.
Okay, maybe I've not seen that side of the Ethiopians. Maybe you're seeing some different Ethiopians.
I think it's the Kenyans that don't smile as much as the Ethiopians.
Okay, these Nigerians, obviously, you can see them in their different attires. Swagalicious, like we always call them in this part of the world. And this is really, really a beautiful piece. Frenzy environment. And now we move to the 1,500 meters on the 20 female medals presentation. We're waiting for them to get out, and we'll see what it looks like to have those athletes up on the board. And like I mentioned earlier, I'm not sure I've seen any podium in this form, Otonya. Could this be the first ever? The round podium where you have the medal presentation, the gold, silver and bronze circle form. I used to know it in the box form, and you have them in 3 different places. But
well, I think it's hard to see from the angle, the camera angle, whether the top of the podium is set in a circle. I think I have actually seen a circle podium before. It's
maybe
just really hard
I've
to
not
see the
paid
angle.
attention, but this is the first. The way it is built on each other, we know these boxes to come bronze on the right, silver on the left, then the gold very much lifted in the middle.
I have seen I've seen a circle podium before. It's just like the angle is just because you don't see. If you see it from a aerial view, you probably know, but it's very hard when you see it from the front angle.
And I think with this explanation, I'm trying to track back, and I think I must have seen This is some joy from the fans. Give me the
they
two
saw
fingers
the
in the air. I love what I've just said. That joy when you know in front of the camera. I love what I'm seeing also. You must take something while you enjoy the game. This is some relaxed mood for these two people, most likely couples, and you see them also getting the handshakes. It's really an interesting event. Can we call this a couples game? The man is forming hot guy. Wow, the ladies so shy. Look at the kids have seen themselves on the big screen. Oh, the joy from the young girls. Are they shy? And the dad is telling them this is a teen of joy. One of them is not looking at the camera.
I remember when I was young, coming to watch a sport athletics event was part of the motivation that got me into entering track and field after that. So we really want to encourage parents to bring their children to come and watch this so they can see what they can be in the future.
I like that. See what they can be. So you have to see your dream before you start dreaming your dream. I like that. These are the guys, they're very high. They're really happy seeing themselves on the screen. The lady is one who is a no-nonsense woman. She knows sense. Back to the beautiful ladies again. It's joy from another set of the ladies in green. I think I'll meet them after this event.
We have our ushers.
But I just need
properly dressed. I love
the gorgeous,
design.
yeah. The gorgeous
this
look.
kind of British, like if you're going to the Derby kind of dresses.
Exactly. When you say ushers, I will expect them to usher me into my car while I leave this event. Tanya is not saying a word. You're also very beautiful woman.
You said everything.
Okay, no problems. The view, they see themselves and look at the joy and the smile. Calm guys, they don't make money. I had to say that in pidgin. If you don't understand what I said, they have made money. That's what he meant. So much beautiful sense. In their numbers, they've come out and enjoy. They've actually enjoyed every bit of it. You don't want to see this from your home tomorrow or today and not be here tomorrow. Look at the beautiful ladies. The smile is contagious, I tell you.
Yeah, so if you're in Abeokuta, the fun is going on at the MKO Abiola Stadium.
So surprised.
Come and join us tomorrow.
I'm on the big screen and this guy has to record himself. Shout out to the cameraman doing a great job, capturing every moment. Like they're shooting this one so well. Better than even the shooters of the sport. Getting ready for another medal presentation. This is the parade from the, should I call that the brigadiers? Playing the drums, and you enjoy the fanfare as they get ready or usher them with those drums and the trumpets to the ground.
And we see the ushers dressed in, I believe that's a traditional maiden, like a typical Yoruba maiden attire.
It's called the
really showcasing the Yoruba culture.
The Ashofi, yeah. Where they come in that native attire, and it's very common in this part of the
if I'm not
southwest.
mistaken, you can correct me. Usually for the maidens, you have a shorter wrapper. Then for the married women, you have something that's longer.
Oh, I think you are correct, but I've never taken notes. I grew up in the southwest.
In my village, they kind of do it like that also. There's also
I think you're correct. I think you're very correct. Telling you STD markets, you know. Don't mind me, I have to bring some of those languages in just to show you that you listen to Nigerian commentators. But we've got our bronze, silver and gold medalists for this event. And we'll have the bronze been introduced. Just for confirmation, this is the 1,500 meters on the 18 women. And we are just looking to correct everything before the announcement is done. And you have her on bronze. She's come up right there, the Ugandan. Not looking smiling. Maybe she's not too happy with the position she came out, but she has to pick it up. Now the smile comes out once the medal comes on her neck. That's what you want to see from every athlete that finishes, that has a podium finish. So she's got a bronze medal to her neck. Posing for the pictures. Chepomoy Brenda of Uganda.
Representing Kenya, Sheila Shepkeno.
And that's the silver medalist walking up right there, getting ready to pick up a medal from Kenya. Cannot just wait for that medal to be placed. She walks closer. She gets the medal. Just like that part on the side. She also gets a bouquet. Not much smiles from the young athlete from Kenya.
1,500 meter women. Representing Uganda, Shekari Nancy.
This is Nancy coming up there to pick up our gold medal with all smiles, also from Uganda. So it's Uganda, Kenya, Uganda in this 1,500 meters event that we saw earlier today. What a thing of joy, all smiles from our face. She can just wait for this to come on her neck and it to be truly a reality. A great event with so much technique also. Tonya, they are joyous that this is happening for them. She also gets a bouquet.
It is a thing of joy once you stand in the podium, but the thing is, after you've won here, it's back to the drawing board for what's next.
No rest. You cannot. A victory is not a one-off thing. If not, you become one they said he was. You want to continually do it, and this is the Ugandan national anthem. Very brief national anthem, the Ugandans. No time to waste. Make it so easy for you. I think it's the next anthem I'm going to learn. Such as the Kenyans also. I love anthems that short.
Yeah, if you notice, a lot of the national anthems of countries actually sound like hymns.
Exactly. I think that's the idea behind anthems. I think the South African anthem seems to be longer than that of Nigeria.
Yes, I remember actually learning that the South African anthem was.
Really?
Yes.
It was actually composed in 1997. The Rainbow Nation getting that anthem just after their full independence, after the whole apartheid they had gone through. Nelson Mandela doing a great job and making sure that they had their anthem written in their own language.
I think I need to say I tried to learn it, so at least I know the lyric, the sound, how it sounds, the beat of the anthem.
That's one thing that always want to learn.
Yes.
New things, and I tell you.
Yes, you really cannot help but admire the presenters, the ushers of the medal with their attire. I really need to give it up to whoever really came up with that idea.
I'm so
They're
sure.
really showcasing. We're in Abeokuta, which happens to be a Yoruba land, and we're really showcasing the culture of this place.
And that's the idea. You go to South Africa, you always see their culture one way or the other. You go to Kenya, you see their culture. You go to Zimbabwe, you see their culture. You come to Ghana, you see their culture. And that's what Nigeria is trying to do right here. Abeokuta actually, precisely. And you know, Nigeria is a nation of a mixed culture. This is what Abeokuta is known for. The Ashefi and also the Adire, which is what we saw a lot of in at the National Sports Festival. But this is really rich. And one attire I would love to also have
Yes, I think this should be probably tied to the next Olympics, because in the Olympics they actually give an award to the best dressed country.
Exactly.
So
and it's easy for Nigeria to win this because we've got them aplenty. It's just for us to make a decision on which we want to. But Nigeria's got the real natives, and you talk about the Akwoche for the southeasterners, the Igbos. You talk about the Anyoma and the George for the southwesterners, the Deltans, the River State people. You talk about the Adire for the Ogun State people and other parts of the southwest. You also mentioned the Ashoefi, like you mentioned. It was also called the Ashoke. And while we wait, while we talk about that, let's quickly switch them to where Nigeria had a clean sweep of the under-18 100 meters final. It's time for them to pick up their medals, and it's really a thing of joy for gold, silver, and bronze. This time around, gold, silver, and bronze I have.
Yes. Good one, Paul.
Unlike what Peter said, silver or good I have not. This time around, Nigeria's got all three.
Oh, I failed my Bible studies. It was Peter.
Okay. Peter and Paul, whichever way, we're good to go. And you have your bronze medalists coming up there to pick up bronze with all smiles on her face. What a thing of joy you can see right there. She cannot hide the joy. Really, really glad to be receiving this medal. That's Chigozie coming up to pick up her silver. And if it's this loud for silver medalist, what do you expect for the gold medalist? Medal given to her already, as you wait for even more to come in a bit. This is Elizabeth coming up there to pick up a gold medal. What a joy. She is really happy doing this. She so surely maybe never saw this coming. It was a competition, training with all the other girls and coming out tops, picking up a bouquet. The smile is really, really one that gives you joy. It takes that sorrow away from you. Congratulations to the Nigerian athletes on their great job. That's the Nigerian anthem, brought back again just recently. That had been there just before independence, and it's brought back again. It's getting, Nigeria's actually getting used to it gradually. It's really beautiful to have a clean sweep for Nigerians. The first we're seeing in this event, a clean sweep.
Yes, a clean sweep. Congratulations against our girls or women.
You call them girls at this point, don't rush them into becoming women. We'll take it one step at a time, and you see them holding hands in unity, and they are showing that friendship again. Normally, you don't expect every one of them to be happy with their position, but surely you have to settle with what you've got and look to do better the next time out. Congratulations to Nigeria, having a clean sweep for the under-18 100 meters women's race earlier run today.
And you now also see a different style of the showcasing the culture with the ushers carrying the medals wearing the Yoruba traditional Adire and Ashoke.
Yeah, that's the Ashoke. Some also call it the Ashoefi. I don't know which one. I don't know what the difference is, but I know Ashoke is the one I knew from my childhood days. And that joy from the Nigerians. Almost everyone bringing out their cameras to capture this moment. Next up, we have the 10,000 meters on the 20s male medals presentation coming up in a bit. While we wait for that, we also enjoy this view. And I tell you, this event has really lived up to expectations, or maybe beyond expectation. You must give kudos to the DG of the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, Honorable Bukola Olopade, and also the chairman for the great job and well done, Honorable Tonobok Okoa. These guys got the message the shortest possible time and took advantage of the fact that the National Sports Festival just happened right there, having delivered some very massive opening and closing ceremony, and also the event proper. They felt, okay, there are little places we have to grow, and I think they've made some of those amends in this event that we are currently having at this point in time.
Yes, we really want to thank the Honorable Bukola Olopade for his, and to quote him, his pathological enthusiasm when it comes to sports in Nigeria. He has really grown sports and the business of sports in Nigeria, now paving the way for the growth of sports, not just track and field, not just road running, but every other sports in Nigeria. And we really want to give him that. There's nobody that would fault him in that.
It's really done a great job. It's been there from for over 2 decades now, been having that name around athletics in Nigeria. And give it also to the president, Tonobok Okoa, one who's also done a great job as the president, having his second election as the Athletics Federation of Nigeria president. And just to tell you, confirmation, 10,000 meters on the 20 men medals presentation is what we have next, and it looks all beautiful. One part that's really thrilled Otonye is the ashoke from the ladies, the ushers carrying the medals so diligently and beautifully taking their work as they take their positions.
Yes, it's hard to know where to put your eyes, either on the medalist or the girls wearing their shirt at Nigeria holding the medal.
Choose your eyes sentiment.
It's hard.
So we've got them, 3 of them waiting to pick up their medals.
On the 20, the medal will be presented by Mr. Alhaji Diko Shehu, Chairman of National Sports
Alhaji
Commission,
Shehu Diko,
Nigeria.
That's the president of the
Bronze medalist representing
the National Sports Commission, coming to present these medals. A great honor to be having him right here. I've got a Kenyan taking the bronze medal, maybe having that presented to him or placed around his neck by Alhaji Shehu Diko, president of the National Sports Commission. Gives him also the bouquet. We'll move down to the silver medalist, another Kenyan.
Representing Kenya, Ronald Kipgwesh Getish.
That's the man picking up a silver medal, Ronald. It's been a joy for him. Walks up right there. Obviously shows that he's gone through lots of rigorous trainings. This is the reward, getting that medal from the National Sports Commission Chairman, Alhaji Shehu Diko. Then one man comes as a gold medalist, finishing ahead of the 2 Kenyans. We talk about the Ugandans and what they've been able to do. And that's the man for the first position.
Representing Uganda, Shero Samuel Simba.
That's him raising his hands to the air, showing his joy. Little smiles for the gold medalist, the Ugandan, against all odds. Almost been caught up with, but he says no way. This is your 10,000 meters on the 20 men's gold medalist, being presented his medal by Alhaji Shehu Diko, and also he receives his bouquet. What a thing of joy, and what a memorable picture.
Please rise for the national anthem of Uganda.
And that's the Ugandan anthem for the opening time today. Very short and simple. Like I said, most likely for the next event. Remind me, I should have learned the Kenyan and the Ugandan anthem, the shortest that you have. It's time for the paparazzis to do their thing. But 3 of them are lined up alongside the President of the National Sports Commission, Alhaji Shehu Diko.
Produce winners in under 18. This is inviting Duyon. Second day of this championship. We appreciate all of us for a successful program. We go to. Thank you very much for being part of success story in the second day of this championship. We'll be back tomorrow at about 8:30 in the morning for the third day of this successful program.
Mesdames et messieurs, c'est terminé pour cet après-midi. Deuxième journée de compétition à l'occasion de cette 3e édition des championnats d'Afrique d'athlétisme U18, U20. Rendez-vous demain à partir de 9h30 pour la suite des compétitions. La session matinale de la 3e journée de compétition.
200 meters, rather to the 400 meters. We've also seen some beautiful long jump. The Decathlon also stole the show. The 4x400 meters race that we had for the mix when Nigeria won. The tripping of the South African who still went on to finish second. And the beautiful faces of the fans. Otonya, what an event from start to finish.
Yes,
on day
we
2.
also had the hat trick from the Nigerian 100 meters
Under 18 women.
Yes, so it's just the beginning of the event. This is just day 2, and we're looking forward to more awesome performance from the athletes tomorrow.
I tell you, this is some event that has really shown the best of it. Look at the fans not giving up at any point. Otonya, tomorrow, what are you looking forward to?
I'm looking for more go-getters, more push, more struggle, even more falls, just to show me that you are trying to get there first. Like you said, the good, the bad, and the ugly of track and field, we would like to see it.
I tell you, it's something really, really beautiful we have seen today. There is still more to come. We've still got day 3, which is Friday, day 4, which is Saturday, and day 5, which is Sunday. We'll be having the grand finale. It's really looking beautiful and interesting right here. From the ushers to the fans to the athletes to the spectators. And this lady's smile is just one that gives you joy. She's really happy doing her thing. And it's all peace around Abeokuta, right here in Ogun State. So much joy. The kids are also not left out, eating their different meals, popcorns and the likes. Look at her laughter. I want to have a baby girl in no time. Toya, I know you're leaving me out of this, but it's going to happen soon.
Okay, I see where you're coming from, because we usually have the females. We usually have the females winning the most medals in most championships. So you're looking for a girl first.
Wow,
I see your strategy. I see your
Flesh
strategy.
and blood did not reveal this to you, Tonya. But it's all good. I love what we've seen here today, and I must say thanks to all the 40 plus African nations right here, and the 1,000 plus athletes also that have come down here to participate in this the CAA under 18, under 20 Africa Athletics Championships. So many talents have shown up, and whether you want it or not, we are happy to have seen you also being present here. That's the beautiful thing. From Kenya to Ethiopia to Botswana to Eritrea to Eswatini, which is also Swaziland, all of these nations put together. How many can I mention? Ghana, South Africa, the lead nation as at yesterday. And then to even Nigeria, we say thank you to every nation. Also say namaste in some other language. Which other language can we say thank you?
So we have Portuguese-speaking Africans, we have Spanish-speaking Africans, we have French-speaking Africans, we have English-speaking Africans, we have Arabic-speaking Africans.
I thought you would have one or two languages where you can say thank you.
Thank
exactly.
you. Arabic.
Arabic.
We have Nyesi. We have Obrigado for the Portuguese-speaking.
How do the French say thank you?
We have I've forgotten my Spanish thank you.
Right. I should know that for the French.
I
it's
should
so
know
easy.
that. Spanish is actually my favorite of the languages.
Oh wow. We'll get there. I will remember soon. But I know that for the French, and I'm wondering why I am forgetting. It's really a shame for me at this point in time, after spending so much money learning French. And
I used to train in Spain, so.
Well, we'll say thank you once again to everyone who has been a part of this from start. The athletes who have made this event a gracious one, and the families that have brought themselves down here. We can all say thank you enough. Gracias is what the Spanish call thank you. And I had to remember that as quickly as possible.
I can't believe I forgot.
You had to, because I had to remember for you. So guys, it's been really, really a lovely event. An event that has seen medals upon medals. Just to remind you, South Africa won the first event in 2019 when we started this combined under 18 and under 20. They also won the second event in 2023 when Nigeria finished behind. Nigeria finished third in the first event, and this time around they are looking to do it again in Nigeria. Can they make it happen? They came here with 70 athletes. Nigeria has about 110 athletes altogether. So numbers might just count for Nigeria, but like the South African official said, we don't just bring every athlete, we pick the best of them, we put them through the trainings, and anyone who stands out are the ones we take down to events. And it's really, really a great thing. Merci is what we have to also tell you as thank you for the French speaking nations. We must say congratulations to all those who have won medals today. So it's just a great event. It's time for us to say our final goodbyes. And I must say that to one who has been with me from start till this point. It has to be Otonye Iworima, the great woman who's a